Oh, hey, oh, hey, motherfuckers. Oh, shit. This is what I get for, oh, shit. I'm sorry. Wow, shit happens like right before you go live and, oh, holy shit. And then this happens, that happens and everything. And then there's that goddamn monkey in the fucking chat room. Yeah, fuck you, quasi, goddamn Canadian. Jesus Christ. People had, things happen in people's lives, quasi. You know, God damn. Fuck. Not everybody runs a perfect life like you, quasi. I mean, fuck's sake. Gee, God damn. I was having a good day till that goddamn monkey show. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Actually, yeah, besides that, trying to figure out some new okay, let's put it. I'm really high, and I've got some software that with filters and stuff like that quite frankly, I'm probably not qualified to figure out. Oh, geez, folks, this is what happens when you give old people with like limited knowledge and God, give them drugs and or not too well, anyway. But oh God, this has been so much fun, folks. Let's see. We're just playing around. I got this. I was watching the Geek Room. Frankie a while back was playing around with some stuff, and he made himself into some caricature, and I asked him what it was, and it's this UCam stuff. And it's really simple. And most people will go, "Oh, that's so," but I'm having fun with it, and I've been playing with it for a while. And with all this shit going on lately, I just been, having a bit of fun. Like I said, doing this stuff, and checking out around the world and, being everywhere and, stuff like that. And being spooky. Haha. And it just, it's a lot of fun. And anyway, so this is when you have this. Geez. So anyway, there we go. Let's see if that works. Okay. I know somebody said it kind of looks like Dawn of the Dead, Grampy Lobster. I'm not good with the it's filters, folks. I really literally it's playing with filter, all sorts of stuff that is very simple to a lot of people, and to me it's hey, do you know last I had a birthday? And like I said, it's really simple shit to a lot of people, but to me, folks, I'm too dumb for StreamYards or Streamlabs, whatever the fuck that stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, that's too girly. We wouldn't want that. Okay, let's stick with that right now. So anyway, let's no, so I mean we have some fun. I can okay, what does this one do? Oh, Grampy's mad, he's steaming, Ace of Spades, Ace of Spades. It's Christmas time. I love these ones, These oh geez, this is the ones that like for the people that, I don't know, folks, when you smoke pot or edibles, and I mean, this is when I love this. This is when I try to bring out my inner bozo, which nobody could replace bozo because bozo's like just I mean anyway, but folks, that's not why you came to watch this today. You came because, folks, it's been a crazy fucking year, hasn't it? I have no idea how this is coming across here with me as a dog. Some people think I'm a dog, but anyway, I could be this dog. I'm not quite sure how to, if you know. Well, yeah. I mean, oh, hey, Michelle Best. You didn't know I was like you. I'm a horrible, horrible person. Folks, have I mentioned that Jello Shots and myself will be doing a apology tour around the country, around the world, folks? We're going to be coming to a town near you. So get your couches ready and your chicken wings. And I'm trying to, Jesus, I'm trying to get something that doesn't it doesn't work that way. Fuck me. What am I doing? God damn. Oh, Jesus, folks. Now I've really fucked up. Anyway, Jesus. Okay, come on. Which one did I was at? I was at one that didn't do shit. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Oh, folks, I do apologize for this. Okay, that's somewhat, there we go. Oh, God damn. Oh, fuck me. Folks, I got to tell you, if you've had, there's, I got to tell you, I am having a wonderful time, folks. And I hope you are too. I'm gonna let's see. Is this one okay? Or folks, I'm not good with filters and stuff, and these okay. We all know that Grampy Lobster is not. I mean, his filters are very limited and stuff. And no, I'm not going back to that one. Let's just go to like a regular. Oh, God damn. Let's just go to something. God, geez, I don't want no fucking frames. Okay, that's good. Jesus, that's got something on it. Anyway, folks, let's get out of that shit. Holy crap. Oh, jeez. But folks, that's not why you're here. And I gotta tell you, it's been a crazy day. Oh my God. Jeez. I am so glad I'm high for this. I gotta tell you something. I want everybody out there, except for Adam, to mute themselves and just walk away for just a couple of minutes. I want everybody to leave the room, and I want a certain young man to, excuse me. Just pay attention for a minute and listen to me. So when everybody else is out of the room, okay, except for Adam. Okay, so everybody's out of the room, right? Good. Adam, what the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, everybody else come back in the room. Yeah. Okay, yeah, and that's, it's like, okay, everybody's back in the room. I hope being I just needed to talk to a certain person for a second there. Because, anyway. Oh, and I have one other question, man. Who the fuck eats sour raisin snacks? Really? Sour fucking raisin snacks? Oh, Jesus, man. These things are fucking nasty, Adam. I'm telling you right now. They're fucking nasty as fuck. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Hey, Robin, how you doing? Oh, God. I gotta, folks. Oh, God. I got new stuff. Remember, everybody ever get annoyed by this spell? There's somebody that always goes to a place and always has to fucking do that. I'm one of those people. My wife bought me one of those bells and stuff. So, yeah. And, you know, I love playing slot machines, and so I get worthless shit, and it's even got a little thing, where you can put money in it, and if you get 3 bars or 3 sevens, you get whatever you put in. It's a piggy bank. It's a way to, it's a stress relief for me when it's a game. Like I don't play video games. When I do things like that, it's just doom, 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 and it's just like for that. You win some, you lose some. It's all a game to me, folks. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. This has been I got a new Motorhead. This is all Motorhead stuff. I mean, it's really nice. It's soft. It's in the back. It's a fucking hoodie and everything, and it's oh God. Did I mention that I have a stalker? I'm not being referred to as my real name, or Grampy Lobster, or not even Ashtray. Now it's Fatty's father, and old Mikey. Because at this point, I mean, fuck everything else. Filters are gone, folks. You know what I'm saying? Filters are gone. Oh yeah, Adam, that chocolate worked. Oh God, buddy, you really don't know how much that chocolate worked. I honestly, best yet. I mean, you remember when? Okay, and I'm going to use this because I'm an old guy. I'm going to use this movie reference. And folks, I don't use movie references like this very often. And people think that I'm some kind of like hippie or, I'm old, folks. I'm old as fuck, right? But remember in the movie Up in Smoke, when what was it, Cheech realizes that he smoked the Great Dane, and he kind of, he just shit goes weird. Or in the other one, when man, well, that kind of happened, and oh Jesus Christ. So we had to basically like okay, we had fun. It was an amazing ride, folks. It was so we're doing less today and trying this out. So anyway, so back to me being Fatty's father, my son, which honestly, this kind of this wasn't my intention like to like have my son involved like this, because he honestly probably doesn't even know at this point that he's involved. Because since then I've kind of, I mean, stayed away because a little bit from him, like communicating, because I got kind of a big mouth, and he thinks it's funny, but I'm not really sure. I mean, I don't. I mean, Mikey knows, my shit, right? And that's fine with me if Mikey wants to come here or do whatever. That's fine. But when you start bringing somebody in that, I just thought it'd be fun to, have, like Son of Lobster and anyway. But Mikey's decided to take it in a different little bit of tone, right? But involving my family, my wife, my son, who have nothing to do with anything, they're not in the lulls, and my, and I don't know, it kind of, I don't know. So, so, cause I mean, anyway, so, I kind of, the Lisa Marie got totaled by a Shetland pony. Oh, God. Anyway, so I'm having fun with that. My wife thinks it's funny, actually, because she understands how, like, totally just fucking stupid this is. And, yeah, so I mean, but like they say, sometimes you don't choose the ground that you fat on, but as long as you're gonna stand there and fat, you might as well make goods the grounds you got. And I don't know, jump down a few rabbit holes. I mean, fuck, I don't know, because Mikey's that fucking much of a lunatic. It's fucking crazy. Crappy Lobster, why aren't you fucking worried about this? Because I can give two fucks. If Mikey, I mean, I have, according to Mikey, between January 1st of 2021 and January 1st, 2022, for her to choose a point in time to at least shoot me and wound me with a gun. Or a spear, because remember, or something like that, because she was a ninja and stuff like that at one point. And she's was a warrior, and remember a Sasquatch, her whole family was killed in front of her. So we got that going here. Oh shit, there's 33 fucking people. Oh, excuse me. If there's 33 people out there watching, folks, thank you so much. I am having such a great time. I mean, not just with the crazy shit that's going on in my life, apparently, which, folks, it can't get any better. We've got, I mean, Von Helton's got a 190 IQ. Folks, I've never claimed to be a smart guy. I've told people flat out, straightforward and everything like that. I am not the sharpest knife in the drawer. I'm not the brightest bulb on the fucking, my light doesn't shine too bright, folks. Sometimes people go, I'm not kind of like that. I'm kind of like that light bulb. They're going, it might be kind of time to change that one. It ain't too fucking bright. I'm that guy a lot of times. Okay, folks, I admit it. Seriously, I do. I don't understand a lot of the terminologies that a lot of the internet people talk about when they get into certain topics and stuff like that. I'm there for the fun. I like the conversations. I tend to go with the guy that pretty much sounds like he knows what he's talking about. You know, most of the team, yeah, folks. I'm a sports guy. I'm serious. I'm a homer. I go with the guy that sounds the best to me, right? And so, I tend to listen. I mean, I tend to not follow, I'm not a like dragoon or nothing like, I mean, God forbid, I mean, blaspheme, Lord Dragoon or something like that. I mean, just kidding. But, anyway, but folks, Shani and Rev are breaking up. Are they really breaking up? Is this like a soap opera? Because it's always been an act with Shani. Shani's always been an act. Shani used to cry how she was, how women were the weaker vessels. Who remembers when Shani used to cry out that we are the weaker vessels, God's daughters. We are the weaker vessels. That was back in the old Ren Kemble days in Raw 56. I was back on. I used to talk to Raw, and God, Raw's one of those guys, I don't hate him. It's not his fault. He's who he is, But anyway, so that's we got that. We've got holy shit. I'm not cloud chasing, but I was watching Drag's stream. I was really fucked up yesterday, so I didn't get a chance to check out a lot of this stuff that was going on yesterday. So I had to start this morning, right? And I was actually gonna do a stream, and then a couple other people went on, and I was like, okay, I'll check this out and everything. And after that, I was like, shit really kicked in, right? And I was like, fuck. We got to talk. We need people out there, folks. We have people out there have to be that have to have input. What happened? I mean, how are you feeling? We've only been getting Vaughn's been live for almost 7 hours. Jesus Christ. We can talk about that. Jesus Christ. Let's get Von Helton in the room. Let's do something, folks. This is fucking almost the end of 2020, folks. What are we doing here we need a crescendo, folks. We need something. No, I didn't see his stream yesterday. I think there was one yesterday morning that I saw or something. Because I remember he said he played something in Grampy Lobster's stream the other day and shit. And then yesterday's kind of fucking blurry for me. So probably not. So anyway, this is what I'm saying. Oh, geez. So, folks, I'm inviting anybody. If you want to come in here, I mean, seriously, we need, folks, we need input. I mean, I just watched, I didn't watch the fight live, but I just watched it on Drag Stream, and I'm like, folks, there's got to be people out there that, oh, fuck me. We need input, folks. We need somebody. Oh, God, Vaughn TV. Oh, D Live. Oh, Jesus. Did anybody watch Emo and Rick, Pito? And I'll say this too, because the guy's a fucking weird fuck. Him and Emo were talking about and giggling about things they like to put up their asses. And then, like, yeah, I think it was yesterday or the day before I was watching this, and they were watching Sesame Street with this little baby with a beach ball. It was like the stuff, but it had Elmo in it. But it was stuff that, I get it, Elmo's funny, whatever. Or, oh, I like certain parts of Sesame Street. But it was like literally the shit that was like designed for like a 2-year-old. You know what I'm saying? A 3-year-old. Some kids that go, oh, look, bouncy ball. Fuck. God. And I mean, they're just this wit guy. He lays in his fucking bed. And look, I am not making fun of handicapped people. I'm not making fun of people that that are a bit slow in the fucking brain. I'm not making fun of anybody with any type of disability, folks. But let's call it what it fucking is. Rick's a fucking weird little fucking creep. And then Emo's sitting in there going, yeah. Holy fuck. I did have fun fucking with Rick, though. That was. I asked him, come on, folks, let somebody get in here. Oh, Jesus Christ. And, and if you're not subscribed to Uncle Lobster, please subscribe to Uncle Lobster. We've got 38 people in this room, folks, and that's a fucking amazing to me, And like I said, Grampy Lobster, Grampy Lobster can't stream until after January 30th. So, this is where, we're going to be hanging out. I guess it's our, backup channel officially, or whatever you want to call it, Uncle Lobster. But, and you can thank Emo for the strike. And with some, and like, yeah, anyway. So, and like, I'm doing I do my thing, the whole Grampy Lobster thing on my channel with my little videos that people either like or they don't like. It's one yesterday I really thought was good, but people don't like Michelle Best because, folks, it's not happening to you, so it's more entertaining for me. But I thought I made it at least really fucking entertaining, But I was like, But anyway. But let's get Grampy Lobster to 1,000, folks. Give an old man, it's a bucket. It's like, folks, I literally, well, keep those sock accounts coming, folks. I don't care how I get them, folks. I really don't, right? I will come to your house and wash your car for an extra 5 subs, I mean, of course, you're going to have to pay for the transportation, the lodging, shit like that. So it might just be easier for you to, like, just do it. Because I can be an annoying fuck, just like Jello shots. But hey, who doesn't need a Grampy in their life? Oh, folks. And like I said, did I tell you that Von Helton's got a 190 IQ and shit like that? Jesus Christ. Oh, I figured, like somebody, come on, Theo, somebody, come on, jump in the room. Quasi, God damn it. I can't believe this. This is, what's coming next, folks? You've suffered for the cause. It's difficult with me. I don't find Michelle Best. I never found her. I mean, it was funny because of the shit that, I mean, you can, it's something to either find funny or bizarre. Is Michelle threatening to kill the lobster? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna join the stream after. Oh shit! Hey,
Yo, what's
up?
up?
Oh,
Not a
no.
whole hell.
So, did you witness the like kerfuffle last night?
I caught it like 4 times yesterday.
Oh, yesterday,
It gets
dude.
funnier each time.
Oh God, I started this morning watching it because, like I said yesterday, okay, let's put it this way. When I woke up this morning, I looked at my wife and I said, "Sweetheart, I love you. I am very sorry for yesterday." And she looked at me and she just like, she said, "You're weird." And then she just walked in the other room and like was drinking her coffee. But oh my God, yesterday. So I'm like literally like I said, not as oh, Jesus, this is gonna be amazing. Like, weird. But still, I mean, fuck me. It's the end of the year, folks. Oh, Jesus, Vietnamese Communist Pride and Von.
Man, even the also the G-Man stream was kind of interesting.
Oh, fuck me. Oh God,
I'm kind of scratching my head on that one still, but you know, hey.
Okay, what happened? What happened with this? Jesus, this is already distracting as fuck. But I'm gonna ask, what happened with G-Man? Because I haven't even
He
gotten
did
to
some. He did basically like a Nazi salute.
Oh yeah, what about a white nationalist? I heard somebody made a comment that he was like,
I think it was Pillbox or whatnot. I think that's what it was.
oh Jesus Christ, is Pillbox back?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I've never met the dude, but I'm just gonna say.
God, oh Jesus, fuck.
Yeah, he was in G-Man's stream yesterday. I'm glad I wasn't watching it live, but man, that dude has like no intelligence whatsoever.
When I used to go into when I first started going into like hangouts or watching like hangouts and stuff in the like atheist community or whatever like that years ago, I seldom, if I did go into a room, I really didn't say I'm like, I was just there for like this, because it was so fucking weird. It's like, how the fuck do you respond to these idiots? And so I listened to
I don't like how he was. I don't like how he was being disrespect. I don't like how they were being disrespectful to like Jules and shit. I've mentioned to you before, I know this is going to kind of go off topic. I have a lot of respect for women. I grew up with only women in my life.
Right. Yeah.
So seeing that pisses me off.
Yeah, and like, look, I understand where you're going, like with and like, look, dude, I'm seriously, and I'm like one to talk and everything like that when I say this, but when you like listen to these people, the one thing you have to do, you can go, oh, this is some horrible shit they're saying like that, but you can't like let it like piss you off, because that's what they want. That's you can hear some really shitty thing, and like I there's things that trigger me. I get that, and listen, Frank from the Geek Room, right? See, remember how he finally just almost got triggered with Wern?
Yeah.
And like, how often does Frankie get like triggered? Now, granted,
never. That's the first time I've ever seen him do it.
Yeah, I get triggered sometimes. I admit that, right? and everybody does. There's something, right? But somebody like Pillbox or was that Nephilim Free or G-Man, all these shitbags. If you let them like get you, trigger you, if they find out, if they hear a bit of something that they can like go, oh, that makes you mad, ooh, that's what, fuck them. You have to like just realize that's some really stupid shit, but not let it like piss you off. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't. Maybe I should have phrased that a little different. I didn't. I guess it wasn't exact. I don't really know how to put it. That was just the easiest word for me to say. But it was.
No, I get it. I do. I really I understand where you're going, because that's kind of, honestly, that's in a bit of a way, that's kind of like how I like release my whatever you want to call it, triggering or whatever on like Michelle or Vaughn or whoever is in a video, right? That's my way of like, instead of just like bursting out and screaming or things like that. Folks, my liver is fine. I don't drink.
Lies.
Oh, shut up.
I talk to your liver all the time, Grumpy. It's crying for help.
I talked to him just this morning on the phone.
Run, Grampy's liver, run.
Damn. But yeah, I was just saying, yeah, it's just weird, man. Like, I'm new to this side of the internet anyhow.
Yeah.
But then it's kind of like it is, to me, it's a culture shock. Because I'm not used to seeing stuff like that.
Yeah. It's not things that I guess most people like would hear. I mean, it's not. It's culture shock. I don't hear that in my everyday life. The only time I hear shit like that is like on the internet, and that's, so yeah, it's culture shock to me, What say you Vietnamese communist bride? Debut.
They are culture. Vaughn, Shani, Rev, G-Man, they are culture.
So what's that passport looking like?
I haven't got it yet. I'm waiting for Vaughn to pull some strings. He said he was going to help me get one. I even sent him some new pics and nothing so far yet.
Wow.
This is amazing. Oh God. So, how did
cray?
Oh God, how did G-Man start supporting white nationalists?
Well, Shani came in the room and she started dropping her favorite word ever, the neighbor word. The neighbor word. She likes to drop that word. Yeah, she that whatever word you want to call it, but yeah, she dropped that. I think she said like I almost counted every time she said it. I think she said it like 8 or 9 times. And then she kept saying it like in this one little stint. She said it like, I don't know. It was like, at one time she said it like 6 times in a row.
Wow.
It was something.
Well, she likes black people.
Yeah. But
she likes Snoop Dogg. What's up? It's a great one. And he's even got a hat on. Oh, God. I love you, dude. Go ahead.
Oh, man. And like I said, seeing, like, I don't see that kind of stuff where I live. So it's seeing people do that shit. Yeah, we have racists where I live. Well, but what place doesn't, you know?
Oh,
but,
yeah.
They're more scared where I live. They're afraid they'll get their ass beat, basically.
Who?
Like the racist around where I live. They're afraid they'll get their ass beat.
Oh, they're the ones that go around. They've got like a little signal that goes, "It's okay to say knickerbocker around me," right? You know, type.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I've met a couple.
But yeah, it's man,
Robbie, you almost look criminal right now. You almost look like a bad guy right now, you know? I mean, I like that look. I do, buddy. I do, buddy. I like that look. Dude, I'm telling you, right? Yeah, sure. Nothing. I was like, wow, that's Robbie. Wow, I like that look. Because you've got that bald head, that is kind of, and it's all, and because it's, the reason. So I like that look, right? You've done well for yourself, sir. Very, very covert.
Yeah, this for Christmas, one beanie cap. It's got like earbuds in it, so
yeah,
use it to walk and listen to music. So
yeah, no, that's
like cool.
I was like, ooh, Robbie almost looks like a bad boy. Oh God,
how you been doing?
I'm doing great, man.
I missed out on the Rick. He said Rick and Emo were talking about sticking things up their butt or something. I didn't see that one.
Yeah. Oh Jesus.
Oh, I got yeeted on that. Like I was in secular stream that one morning. That he was like live streaming it. All I did was pop in Emo's D Live chat. Got banned for saying hi.
Yeah, he's muted one of my accounts. He's muted. One of them he's still control. One of them muted. So
I literally just said hello.
Yeah.
And
he
got
thinks
banned.
everybody's a troll. If you sit there and watch him, he's like, yeah, 9 trolls sitting here watching. That's all he does. It's like 24/7 every time I click on it.
He goes, yeah, it's like, fuck you, I'm disabled. It's like, he looks like a... God, I had so much fun. When I got into his stream that one time, when I made that video, I had no clue that I would be able to get in. So when I got in, I mean, I literally was like, oh, fuck, I got to do something now. That's where that like character came out. I had no idea because I seriously didn't think I'd be allowed to get into that fucking room.
You got to live in the moment.
Oh, it was. My wife
just got to feel it and then let it happen.
Yeah. I told my wife, I go, I am such a horrible person.
Well, was that Mindbender?
No.
Yeah.
Is that Mindbender?
Now this woman respecter right here.
Oh, you must be Mindbender's wife. That sounds like Mindbender's wife. Yeah, that's what it is. We got the Mrs. Mindbender in here.
Oh, Mrs. Mindbender, you're looking lovely today.
As you can clearly see, I'm one handsome, distinguished gentleman.
My God, I laughed my ass off when I saw your picture. What's his name? I forget. Y'all know who that is, don't you?
Yeah, that was that anti-woman guy. Didn't he shoot up, kill people?
He respected people, right? All women. And he was the patron saint. Right? He's the patron saint of heartbreak and love.
He respects women so much they should freely give him their bodies.
That was out
For
in
sex.
Barbara.
He's the ultimate gentleman.
Wasn't that out in Santa
That's right.
Barbara?
I think so. Yeah, he was some rich kid who was pissed.
Listen,
girls wouldn't
he
sleep
wanted
with
to
him.
make sure that he secured a future for our people
That's
and a
right.
future for white children. That's what he wanted to make sure happened. And I got to say, I agree with him 100%.
100%. He respects the women. Loves the women.
That's right. Especially blonde-headed white ones. They're the greatest.
They gotta
Sick
be
Heil and Hail to the New Fuhrer.
Sick high, motherfuckers.
What?
So,
You know, Sig Heil translates into respect women.
That's what it means. It means respect people. That's what it means.
Respect women.
Especially women.
You can't respect men. They're fucking pigs. They're sexist fucking pigs. They should all die. Women rule the planet.
Robbie, are you drinking beer right now?
No, just
Oh!
Zero. I mean,
Oh, Zero, get the fuck out of here with that diet shit.
Oh,
Get
man.
the fuck out of here.
Oh, Robbie.
That shit's gonna give you a brain tumor.
yeah.
That one time, Robbie would come in, he'd go, yeah, I'm drinking I wouldn't give a shit if it was a Natty Bow or a Natural Ice or something. It's like, yeah, I'm drinking. Yeah, he's down there, I was just that would have that you would have sealed it right there. You would have been
I'm
amazing.
actually like the David Lee Roth eat 'em and smile thing, right? I got a bottle of anything.
Yeah.
Yo.
Diet. Get the fuck out
What's
of here.
that line?
Diet.
What's that line from the beginning of that song? Give me a bottle of anything and a
Glazed
glazed donut.
donut.
Go.
That was kind of where I was going when I asked Rick's production if he liked glazed donuts. I for some reason that's exactly what I had in mind. Because I was thinking of
You like to wrestle?
Yeah.
I like the Yosemite Sam impression.
That
I thought
was-
that was good.
That was literally just out of nowhere. I
wish you had called him a dang varmint.
I had no idea.
You dang varmint.
Wow. Hello, Jello.
Morning, Reaper. How the hell you doing?
I'm hanging in here. I didn't know much about the Rick guy, actually. I just learned about him actually the other day on Secular Stream.
Oh shit! Shani just went live. I need help is the title.
Oh god!
Should we watch it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay, listen. Who's in the room that has a wrench? Like literally
nobody, dude. Those people fucking kick everybody.
Yeah, you can't trust those assholes with wrenches.
No. Because then you could share the stream.
I got you. I don't have a wrench, man.
Oh god damn it! I'm not even on the.
Sorry, buddy. Listen, I came here to secure the existence of our people and a future for white children. That's why I'm here.
Hell yeah! I posted the Shani link in the side channel.
Oh god!
Is that what you wanted posted?
I was hoping somebody could share it, but I forgot that there's not a lot of people that have. Oh God, Rev just uploaded a video about Shani.
I got a wrench, so let me know what you want.
Did Rev uploaded a video also?
Oh, let's get both. Let's get.
Yeah, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, shit! He did.
Yeah.
I'm
Jason,
gonna mute my mic here.
This is it. Like, look.
Somebody please share this. I will. Oh God, I'm gonna be careful.
My phone was ringing off the hook over here. Hang on a second.
I'm gonna be careful of what I say about what I would do right now if somebody would actually share this right now so we could. If somebody. Now I want somebody to share it in the room, Does anybody have a wrench? If not, darn it. Let me see what I can do here.
I posted the link to Shani's video in the room, if that's what you're talking about. Here, I'll post it again. There you go.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Okay.
I've already put it in the private chat.
I know. I was hoping somebody could share it online on the stream. But things that nobody's willing to fucking do.
Wait a minute. This 30-second video from Dude is fucking money. So put this motherfucker up.
Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay, this is... Come on, man. The motherfucker's trying to load. Okay, hold on. Let me...
Standing by.
He needs help. He needed help back in May, and I got arrested instead. He needed help back when I first met him. He needed help.
Pray for Rev.
But there's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can take on. I don't care if I look like a bad guy. I don't care. I want that man to get help. I don't care if he leaves me even. I want him to get help. I love him.
What music do you hear in the...
She loves that money.
What's the soundtrack in your mind right now?
Hey, Grampy, if you could, I don't know how easy it is for you to do this, but if you could click the other video, it's only like 30 seconds, right? It's not long.
Hold on.
I love you.
Yeah.
Okay, you got that one too?
Yeah, it's in your private chat.
That's amazing. If she loves him, so she wants him to get help, then we all must love her, because I definitely want her to get help. So maybe I love Shani.
Well, she is
the retarded judo.
Wow. That's crazy. Damn.
I feel like I'm missing something.
You want to know the type of fucking wife I have? You want to know what kind of wife I have? She's right now down there airing everything about all the problems I've been going through, looking at hentai rape porn and stuff, because I have been going through that. Massive
Holy shit.
of mental anguish. And yeah, it's because of her. She's right now. Totally
he watches hentai rape porn because of
get ready for a wild ride.
God. Jesus.
Listen, I remember the time I was dating a chick and she drove me to cartoon rape porn. I remember that.
I mean, we're into cartoon. Look,
listen, cartoons cannot be raped. Let's just get that straight.
Someone
right?
called secular opinion. Like I think,
dude, he's well aware. Just trust me.
I'm telling you, this.
Unfortunately, he has a bit of a life he has to handle. But
no. I just want to make sure.
Listen. My bat phone has been ringing for a solid 5 minutes straight. He's all over it.
All right, good, because I think we've got we've.
What the fuck?
I told you it was money.
Got a late claim to the yearly prize here, if you know what I'm saying.
I told you it was money. Nah, listen. I don't unless they literally get into a fucking street fight and Shani is wearing a diaper and it spills off and avocados there. Fucking something crazy's got to go down. Because look, this is good, and this is the reason why like people in Hollywood, like the what's his name, what's the guy that was raping everybody? What the fuck's his name? Weinstein. This is why Him too. But this is why they always release movies right around Christmas, because that's fresh in the Oscar people's minds, right? Because it was the last movie, you know. You got to remember, we need the whole year, the whole body of work of the year, right?
It's been a big year for them,
for sure. But I mean, is anybody in a fit of anger ripped their dick out of their diaper?
Look, I got to tell you,
only when really drunk.
When I heard that, I quite honestly almost reached for my fucking inhaler.
Yeah, I told you it's money, dude. 30 seconds of straight pure gold.
Seriously, not kidding. Oh shit! Rev
might actually kill Grampy today. Like, look, I'll be sad to see you go, but if it's the lulls that take you out, I'll know he died doing what he loved. Seriously, like I'm just saying, like
that was one of the most. I mean, I knew that Rev used to watch. Like, remember when he said that anime porn or something was like less sinful than.
Yeah, it's just cartoons, bro.
Yeah, right. Okay, but
wow.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm at a loss for words. That's all I'm going to say. What the fuck? Oh,
Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh my God.
I mean,
I'll say it right now publicly for anyone that wants to hear it. I'm team fucking Jason Avocados all the way. Like, you know, I'm team Avocado. I think deep down he's a good person. I think he doesn't want to watch rape porn, but
he's not a good person. Deep down he's a shit too.
I disagree. I mean, I've been aware of. I mean, I know a lot of people know more. I've watched more of him than I have, but I've been aware of him for a long time, and he's always been relatively kind. Now he's had a drinking problem, and he's clearly, you know, I mean, mentally deficient, I guess is the word I would use, right? Like he's clearly not operating with the complete control of all his faculties. That's how I see it. And if someone disagrees, that's totally valid. I'm not saying this guy's, in the running for Father Teresa or anything.
Yeah, I get where you're going with, because I remember like vaguely, like when I used to hear him, like if I watched like the old debate Coliseum and
Nadia stuff.
He could be a really nice. I always knew he had a thing for Nadia, right? So the whole idea about him liking something a bit different has always like been there with you. I've always kind of like thought, hey, well, I mean, and that's not even a thing, but that's always been in the back of my mind. So the fact that he likes it or watches it or enjoys it doesn't surprise me because of how he felt about Nadia.
You're just gonna watch a bitch get raped, Yeah. Even if it's only a cartoon bitch.
Well, yeah, and Nadia, quite honestly, used to talk about how many men would and
you can just stop, yeah.
So
this is a total mind fuck. That's all I'm gonna say. What the hell, man?
Yeah. So the idea that Jason watches that and enjoys it doesn't really surprise me. What surprises me is that came out of his mouth like that, and how he presented it. It was just, thank you. It's been a wonderful year, and it just keeps getting better.
Oh man, you can hear Rev shouting shit as Shani's talking.
Oh god,
so great.
Oh,
she loves him so much, but he's so abusive.
Look, I get it. Rev's probably kind of a dick sometimes. I mean, he makes me look mature. You know what I mean?
Well, does Channing?
I am not a very mature. I mean, but
he's a mirror for whoever's nearest to him, right? Like that's why you've seen him do some shitty stuff. Exactly. He's just mirroring what. And again, he has to go lay down next to that fucking monstrosity of a human.
If he talks a little bit loud, that's screaming and shouting.
Right.
Like,
the guy's walking on the thinnest eggshells I've ever seen.
Right.
Dude can't even go to the shitter, man, without getting yelled at.
He
Man,
literally can't.
If he takes a loud dump, Shenny yells at him.
She's fucking. Why are you trying to kill me?
Shut the fuck up! I heard that plot.
Every time he would try to do a stream, she would, like that one he was doing a stream. She kept, yeah, it was like, fuck, leave the boy alone for a few minutes. I mean, you know what I thought was funny was when he was in his car driving, where he had to show everybody that, sure, his teeth were still fucked up, but they're getting cleaner. You know what I mean?
Well, I like that video he made where that community post he made where his lip is healed, his lost weight, and his dick has grown, so no reason to make fun of him anymore, folks.
That lip sure didn't look fucking healed last night. I'm just gonna say.
Nor does it look like he's lost weight, and I kind of doubt the one about his dick.
Well, for some reason, he's got like a crater in his lip. You know what I call that, folks? In wrestling terms, that's kind of like when they used to blade themselves or cut.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you get one wound that never quite heals.
Yeah, he's got that.
It's always easiest to bust it open during the match.
Yeah, he's got that Dusty Rhodes or Abdullah the Butcher like cave in it, like gouged in fucking lip.
Abdullah the Butcher, that dude he had like really deep crevices.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
he got paid like $10,000 for one of them. Just the way he anyway, but yeah, I just think maybe
it wasn't enough.
Maybe it's from where he bites his lip. So I heard somebody say in a side or like post in the side chat earlier, maybe it's from him biting his lip a lot.
It's from him licking his lips.
Yeah.
He licks his lips and they're just always chapped. We always used to joke about how bad he needs chapstick because he licks his lips all the time. And now he's out there in fucking Boulder, Japan, right? And up in the mountains of brisk Japan. He's like, it's cold, and he's licking the shit out of those lips. He's destroying his mouth. That's what he's destroying his fucking lips. He needs Carmex and he needs to lay off the meth for a while. That's what we're doing. If he just use some Carmex and quit doing meth.
Well, it looked more like he was like, God, folks, Jello, you know what I'm saying? I am very pro. I mean, smoke weed, dudes. Very, very pro, like do what you want to do, live how you want to live, things like that. But I don't know that big like handful of like pre-rolls that he had in his hand. Personally, myself, a little jealous, because we can't get it like that, and I know it's Colorado and it's cheaper and everything. So, but so I mean, I understand the struggle like with that, and honestly, I'm just gonna put this out. I personally if folks listen to me here when I'm telling you this. I kind of like stoned Rev, stoned Jason, if you will, the stoned avocado. I like that. I mean, the personality definitely, sure, it's Rev, but hey, I don't know. Jello, what do you think?
I mean,
hey,
it depends on whether or not
his balls dropped, right? Am I wrong or am I right?
No, look, he can be fun when he's not. Look, it depends on whether or not he's actually schizophrenic. Because I've heard rumors that he may or may not be schizo, and look, I normally promote marijuana for everybody, but that's one of those things that can actually make that different. You know what I mean?
No, I know.
If you have, I'd say get with your doctor and find out what, because.
What makes you think that Rev has schizo, has his voices?
What was it? There was something about.
He's not schizo.
Well, okay, like I said, it's just a rumor I heard. You know, I'm not.
Yeah.
But then that's that was a kind of a theory going around that Shanny plays off that, getting them to think they're both.
No, Shanny plays on the fact that
getting them to think they're both archangels or some crazy shit.
Yeah, because he believes weird shit to begin with.
Well, that could be because he's schizophrenic.
No, if he was like schizophrenic, would be like hearing.
It really could be though. It could be.
No, he would be like hearing voices, having visual hallucinations. That would be schizophrenic.
Yeah, I've never known of anyone with schizophrenia to believe weird shit.
Really? Look, I know people that are otherwise I would think are regular fucking cars around here. Just like normal people, normal whatever people that you see in society every day that literally believe in the book of Revelation. I mean the whole rapture thing and stuff like that. Otherwise in their life you would never know that by how they interacted with people so I mean just because somebody believes that doesn't mean they're
she's crying now. I'm gonna pop up for a bit to watch this. This is so good.
Oh yeah, I see this. It's a good day, folks. It's a good day following a good day.
I'll join back in again after you guys are still live and she's done. Peace out. Watch this.
And I'm told that I'm abusive for trying to help someone.
Oh God.
I love this man so much. I love this man so much.
Wow, this is like almost.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Are we what? Look, folks. If something weird happens, we're turning it off. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is like, fuck.
People are just so angry and hateful nowadays. There's no love in man's heart anymore for their fellow man. It's just like how the Bible said it would happen. And I'm sitting here with all the love in my heart. And no one sees it. They think they think that I think like them. They think I'm violent and I'm manipulative and I'm abusive and all I want is peace. All I want is love. All I want is no name calling, no yelling, no harm. I want peace, man, and there's nothing I can do to appease this man. He's just gonna automatically think I'm the enemy. And I guess that's what I am to him, is I'm his enemy.
Wow. This is fucking.
I love him so much.
This is like a self-fulfilling prophecy on Shanny's part.
Yeah, he can make his videos without interference. That's fine. He can do whatever he wants.
This is definitely a how-to on what not to do.
Show this man any more love than I have.
Jello, nice to see you, man.
I don't know how to show him that I actually care.
You want to do some play-by-play on this?
I get name called.
I mean, it's ridiculous. These people are fucking insane. This is, hey, folks, welcome to the insanity.
I win my whole entire life of people calling me bad names, treating me like shit.
People calling me bad names, treating me. Yeah, I'll give you some commentary. Why is this all about her? I thought she was making a video because she was worried about her fucking husband. What is she doing with this? Me, I want peace. Why can't I? Me.
Oh, she hates all men. She's a lesbian.
I'll take all the sin of mankind.
Oh my God!
Onto the world.
Oh well, she is the daughter of Christ. Remember that, Cello.
She's a martyr.
What
a martyr. She's so so wonderful. You're a piece of shit. My God.
Hey, Jello.
You're right. She does need help. What?
Can we get a shout out to Betty?
Give a shout out to Betty?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. World's greatest mom. Good job. Fucking terrific. You raised
Hey, honestly, they're great cookies. So, you know.
Yeah, okay, good. Okay, yeah. I bet they could be poison, man. I wouldn't eat those fuckers.
Holy crap. Holy shit. Oh, she's taking a break. Holy crap.
Oh, she deserves a rest. She's been working hard all day.
Oh my God.
Fingers to the bone.
Hey, what's up, Matt? Holy shit. Damn, that's wow. You know, I was just wow. Shark breath McGillicuddy. He could lose weight and afford to get a bright new white dental implants if he left Shanny. Oh God, somebody put Shark breath McGillicuddy. Oh God. Oh,
it's not a bad name. It's not a bad name. No, it's a fucking mouthful, so it's not a great name, but it's not a bad name at all.
Oh God. Oh Jesus, I'm glad. Oh Jello, I got so wasted yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Oh Jesus. Oh yeah, I had to have a little assistance.
Oh boy, you had to clean yourself up a little bit. Did you
no, nothing like that. Nothing like that. It was.
Did the kids have to clean up after you?
No.
Was it a Shanny 420? Did you shart?
No. It was a total couch lock.
Oh yeah. I've been there.
Yeah, like totally worthless. Yeah. I'd kind of like sit there with my eyes closed on the couch for like. I got up and went in the other room in the living room, and I told my wife, I said, I just want to lay here, please. I said, please help me.
Couch lock is a result
of
overdoing it on edibles. Folks, like, any of you don't know what couch lock is, just get yourself too many edibles and you can find out what couch lock is.
Yeah, you're not gonna. I didn't feel like I was gonna die.
No. You don't feel like you're gonna puke. You just don't feel like you can nor want to get up.
Yeah. It's just like things are. I didn't. It wasn't like I didn't like pee on myself or like.
Sure.
Like, it was just I did have the wherewithal and the I did get up in time and make sure I had help when the couch lock took full effect, and that I wouldn't like fall out of my chair or whatever I was sitting in. I made sure I was comfortable, and somebody and my wife was there to take care of me if something did happen. And then when it hit, it was just, it was interesting. It was fun. But sometimes, that's when you learn, it's like, okay, that's too much. Let's lower it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe next time it won't be. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know how to express it so that other people that are listening can know. It's not a bad feeling.
No.
It's not a terrific feeling, right? You're not like, once you get there, it's not like you're thrilled that you're there. But if you've been there before and you recognize it, there's nothing scary or bad about it. You're just like, oh, now we're doing this, right? Like this is how my day's gonna go now. I'm here now. This and you know it, right? Like you felt it coming on, and you're just like, I got to get to the couch because that's where I'm gonna be for a long time.
Yeah, wherever you're gonna be, it's just that's. I mean, and look, I mean, it's sure if the house was burning down, you might think about getting.
Yeah, there would be. But you never know. If the house is burning down, maybe you could get out. Like maybe that couch lock would kind of cease because again, it's not like the world is spinning.
Right.
It's not like your legs don't work, but that couch just feels so comfy. And the best thing about the couch, folks, the best thing about the couch for couch lock is there's usually a TV in front of it. And
it doesn't even have to have the volume on.
No, you can't really pay attention to it. But here's the thing. They can always turn it on and just have it on in front of you, and then people won't ask why you're just sitting there for hours and hours and hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only way I could watch like Fox News and the Weather Channel. Little sticky reference with his kids. But I know that's wrong conversation. But yeah, it's Robbie, you ever been anything close to that?
What's that?
Couch lock.
Couch lock.
You ever been near couch lock or on couch lock?
What does that mean? Like,
haven't you been listening?
I went out. I had to use the restroom. I came back.
You can do it from smoking if you're a lightweight and haven't been smoking for a long time, but it's usually from eating edibles. It's usually from eating.
Oh, I've tried marijuana, but I've never done edibles.
Okay.
I've always just
you ever get like really high and like or high enough where it's like, yeah, I'd like to get up right now, but it's probably not gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, we were she got some really good weed one time. I think it had purple haze in it, and we were smoking it, and it didn't take much to knock me on my ass. So
well, that's what couch lock is. Like it's like when you don't feel like you're gonna die, but you can't move, or you don't want to move, or it doesn't really matter if you can or can't. It's just not gonna happen. And whatever is in front of you is probably gonna catch your attention for the next few hours, or just nothing's wrong. You're not gonna die. It's just this is where I am, and
yeah, I've had that before with that because I remember I asked her, "So what the hell is in this? Oh, this is good shit. It's got purple." I'm like, "Oh, okay, never mind." Cause I never, like I said, I only tried it. I can count on my hands the number of times I smoked marijuana. So
Mrs. Lobster asked me a few times. She says, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just really high. Oh my god, holy shit." And
if they legalized it here, I'd smoke it, and I didn't have to worry about work. But here it's always going to be an issue because even if they legalize it,
and those laws, and I understand that. What? Mikey said she is buying a shotgun this week on Facebook. See, I'm blocked off her Facebook.
Damn.
Wow. Somebody got a link to that? Can somebody share that with me if they can find it? No, Mikey, Michelle Best.
Oh, I'm thinking about that.
Good Lord. Look at Robbie Doxson. No, I was kidding. Everybody knows her. I'm totally kidding there.
So did anybody
Yes.
Did anybody not see this coming with Shanny and Rev like months ago?
I mean, okay, look, I think the question you're really asking is, did anyone expect Rev to grow a spine?
Yeah.
Because hard times with Shanny, that's just being with Shanny. There's never enough drama in her life. Like it doesn't matter what Rev does. Not like he ever does anything right, but he'll never do anything good enough for her. Like she's gotta She's got to be a victim.
He's given her carte blanche, basically, of whatever he has since they've been together. I mean, remember like last Christmas? Jello, you've known Rev. You've heard of Rev for a long time. Like, I wasn't really familiar with Rev before the whole Shani and Rev thing started when they got together. I mean, I knew they were, and I knew Shani more than Rev because, you know, I didn't really go into the debate coliseums that much, but I was familiar with certain people. But Rev never came across as the kind of guy that would blow money on the type of shit that he did when he was with Shani. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all Rev blew tons of money, but it was just on booze.
Right, exactly.
Like he drank.
Right.
But here's the thing. Like, I want to.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like defending. It's like okay, well, they're both. Yeah, you know, I mean, not that we are morally superior people, Jello, because we are both horrible individuals. And folks, we're going to be doing our apology tour sometime, and it's the COVID, folks.
The COVID. We're going to have to wait until after the COVID, folks. We might have to postpone because of COVID, but we're not. Look, we're not backing out of this.
No,
this is we're gonna push it.
Dedicated,
back. We're not going on an apology tour to kill people across America with this disease. We're gonna do things safely. When we do this, we're not gonna be having to socially distance. Like,
right,
if you owe me a punch in the mouth when I come to your town, you come up and punch me in my fucking mouth.
Right, all the bells and whistles, folks.
Yeah, but we gotta get past this COVID thing. We gotta get through the COVID to make this apology thing happen, folks. This is important.
Right, I agree. Thank you, Jello. I don't think I could said that any better. But wow. So let's see. Is Shani back? Okay, let me see. She was. Says stream will be right back. She's got 120 people watching right now. 3 thumbs up. Oh my God, 3 thumbs up. 35 thumbs down. Holy shit, folks. Lizzie Borden took an axe, gave her husband 50 whacks. Somebody's actually, it's a good thing that Mindbend is not here because, sure, he's the legend from Lowell, but he's also familiar with Lizzie Borden's hometown, which is Fall River, Massachusetts. Lizzie Borden's house is actually a bed and breakfast in Fall River. It's actually a bed and breakfast, Jello. Did you know that? Jello.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I knew that.
Oh, Jared Ferguson is the one that's, oh God. Jared Ferguson. Oh God. Oh my God. You know what? Shani wants the clout. She's my God, she's got 120 people, 37 thumbs down. Folks, I'm going to do 38. Okay. She's got 123, 124. Her viewership's going up. Folks, I think she's probably, Jello, what happens? Oh, Jesus. Jello, is it too soon to say that maybe something that, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I figured out how to share.
Okay.
So this here is the reason why his lips are always fucked. Like this is it right here. This is the reason. You see what he's doing?
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
He won't stop doing that. He does that about 800 times a day.
Like a nervous tick at this point?
Yeah, it's like, no, not at this point. It's always been. But now that he's in Colorado, Japan, it's fucking cold. And he's destroyed. That lip is like, I'm telling you, if he moves back to a nice, decent climate, that'll heal, but he's going to have a scar. Like you said, it's going to be like an Abdullah the Butcher. You know, his lip is going to be like Abdullah the Butcher's forehead.
Yep. A Joe Beggar. Hey, what's up, Joe Beggar?
Good. I wish him the best. Him and his nasty wife. And I don't want them to split up. Folks, I want them to be miserable together for a long time.
Wow. Hey, what's up, Wilson?
Howdy, folks.
Folks,
it's not a baby carrot.
That's a great pick.
So after the fucking shitstorm that has taken place over the last fucking 24 hours, I'm conflicted.
I know.
Like, I get what Jello says. Like, I want them to be fucking miserable with each other for the rest of their fucking lives. And as much of a shitbag as I think Rev is, because Rev, like, for real, I think you are an absolute bitch of a person. You are a sad excuse for a man.
Yeah, definitely.
He does not deserve this.
Now, okay, look, here's the thing. Has Rev gotten better or worse since he's been with Shani? Look, we don't know exactly what. We know that he was a piece of shit before Shani, but we don't know that he wasn't exactly the kind of piece of shit. He didn't have as much to lie about before he was with Shani because, of course, when you're with a dirtball like Shani, now you always have to be apologizing or covering up or making excuses.
Talking about that fucking bacon goblin.
But there's no telling that he wasn't that person before. You know what I mean? He just didn't have someone to apologize for all the time.
Sorry for leaving earlier, Grampy. My power went out earlier.
Sure it did.
It really, actually, my power did, yeah. We have an ice storm going on where I live, so.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cold here. I'm surprised we're not getting. Yeah.
Let's see. It's 50 degrees in Ohio right now.
Bite me. No, it's getting to hit them winter months, you know what I'm saying?
Well, hey, I need to go spread some lulls. I gotta bounce out. If you're still going after a while, maybe I'll be back.
Right on.
I want to thank you for having me, and it's been real. Wilson,
no problem.
Take care, sir.
Thank you, Jello.
Thank you,
Jello.
Shalom.
So how are you all doing, though, by the way? I know I already asked Grandpa. But I'll ask again.
How you doing, Wilson? Oh, Jesus Christ, Wilson. You come in the room, Okay, fine. I'm doing fine, mistaken, Reaper, sir. Thank you for asking.
No problem.
I guess Wilson's just... I don't know, folks. At this point, yeah, Maggie, they do bring out the worst in each other. Yeah, that's some crazy, whacked out. Damn. And the year's not over yet. I mean, tomorrow's New Year's Eve, folks. What are you doing, Wilson, for New Year's?
I think he's AFK.
Huh?
I think he's away from the thing.
Oh.
Because he's muted right now.
Oh. I'm eating I think of these hot and spicy noodles. I like them. But I don't do mukbangs, folks, because, I'm not almost vegan or vegetarian or anything like that. So.
I keep muting my mic because I'm eating ramen, so.
Oh, so am I. Or are you making a joke about me?
No, I'm actually eating some pork ramen.
So I'm eating the chicken. Oh.
Hey, it's quick and easy, man.
Oh yeah. And
Them days living in my apartment, man. I lived in that apartment I working a dead end job. Fuck, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I could afford. Surprised I still like the shit.
Yeah, I mean, and they've gotten better too, you know, over the years. But
ramen forces you to be creative.
Yeah. But
welcome back. I'm sorry, Wilson.
Hiya.
So how are you doing today?
Oh.
I just got home from work.
Oh, fun.
So we need some input, Wilson. We need your opinion because, I mean, I don't know. What do you think about what's going on, Wilson?
Like I said, the aftermath of the last 24 hours has been just exhausting. The fucking G-Man stream where G-Man basically said that the only white person who was allowed to say the N-word is now Shanny. Going back, a couple of months ago to the stream where Monty had popped on, talking about how, yeah, I'm sorry, if you're white, you can't say that word.
Right.
And G-Man very specifically said that there is no difference between using the word with the soft A or the hard ER. No difference.
Right.
Has completely changed his opinion on that. The soft A is a term of endearment now.
Oh, so we can call that the G-Man?
No, we can't. If we say we're racist, but Shanny can.
Oh God.
Well, fucking logic.
Shanny does support Snoop Dogg.
And Ice Cube.
Right. And Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, she's down with the movie.
Yeah, she's down with the brothers.
And of course, when you have a genius in the room like fucking Pillbox.
Oh God, that's a name. God, I equate Pillbox with the same fucking IQ as what's his name? Jungle Jargon.
I put Jungle Jargon above Pillbox because Jargon can at least somewhat have a conversation.
Bullshit.
Pillbox brings absolutely nothing to the table.
Yeah, he's the one with
so dumb as shit yesterday, man. He was dumb as hell yesterday, though.
Yeah, no shit.
Sorry for cutting you off there, Wilson. Sorry about that, man.
Oh, you're fine. I have the Shanny stream playing in the background, and I just heard a really odd.
Yeah, I'm looking at it live, and it's
okay. Did you hear the fucking yelping sound?
No, I didn't start it Wilson. Let me tell you, I'm literally I'm catching yesterday. I said, you know how you get really fucked up and you have a hard time functioning.
Sometimes.
Okay, that was me yesterday eating too much chocolate. Okay,
gotcha.
Literally. So yesterday's yesterday and into the fucking night was a blur to me, right? So I'm catching up since this morning. I watched a little bit of video, and then I watched Drag stream, and then I had eaten some more chocolate, not as much as yesterday, trust me. And I've just been I was folks, oh shit. That says Rick's production is moving in with them. Moving in with who? With emo? Oh good. God. Can you imagine the stench that because Rick just God, he doesn't wear he goes to the bathroom as much as emo shits in his diaper, When I was fucking with him in a half an hour, he went to the bathroom 5 times. I just
never washes his hands ever. You never hear the water go, or it's he's cooked on his chem before, And everybody's like, "Why aren't you washing your hands?" You don't wash his hands.
The dude admitted to watching child pornography, and we're focusing on the fact that he doesn't wash his hands after he pisses.
Yeah.
That was the first time I heard that on secular stream, and that was wow.
Yeah, that's why I got, because, like I said, him and I saw a clip because secular had mentioned it, and then I had watched I forgot what it was, but they were like talking about, they were giggling about things in the butt, different things.
Yeah,
it was weird. It was, and then I watched them watching Sesame Street. Wasn't
it called like shrimping or something like that, or whatever some weird fucking name?
I don't know what the fuck it
is.
I
think that's what they called it in the damn video. They called it shrimping or something.
See, I'd always heard it referred to as felching. Don't ask me how I know that. It's basically when a dude pulls a rev and you eat your own nut.
Sometimes you gotta eat your Jesus. I don't know. Rev had to eat his own nut.
He didn't have to. He chose to.
He probably stubbed his face down there.
But like these fucking lulz cows, like this is why I find these people fascinating.
I know.
Like if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Like, yeah, I really don't like Vaughn. I really don't like G-Man. I really don't like Rev and Shanny, but I can't say I hate any of them because, as far as I'm concerned, they're not real fucking people.
Mm-hmm.
I hate Vaughn as much as I hate fucking Cersei Lannister. I hate G-Man as much as I hate fucking Sauron. I hate,
Hey, look, Wilson.
Yes.
Wait a second. Look, you're treading on a little murky water here. A little line beam. I don't want to cross. You remember the $6.5 billion lawsuit that we have going?
Gotcha.
Certain things. With so we have, and I'm just saying, our legal team, we actually have Butthurt Lawyer on our team.
Really?
Yeah, we do. He's signed up with us.
That's impressive.
And I've been, it's like, look, just it's going to come out in court. Vaughn's going to be forced to pay. Well, I'm going to get at least $6.5 billion with a B, $1 billion judgment against Von Helton for slander. My lawyers have assured me that, because I got him pro bono. Yep.
Speaking of Vaughn, like that motherfucker is still alive.
Is he really?
Almost 8 fucking hours.
See, he lied. He lied because he said he was going to sleep until his kids were grown.
I mean, of course he's alive for almost 8 hours. He's not fucking doing anything. He's just fucking playing music. Did he ever get
his mom shit fixed?
Who the fuck knows? I doubt it. Just cracked a window open for it.
That's fucking dangerous as fuck, man.
Well, they do it every year. It's fine.
Now, sure. I'll, even if, okay, can you imagine a 10-year-old, a 9-year-old who might have a touch of what her mother does, and Gary run free in the house?
Yeah, it's fucking dangerous. But it's not like Vaughn gives a shit.
Well, they're preteens. I mean,
Jerry should have a fucking job by now.
Which one's going to be pregnant first?
Layla.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not even saying she'll be pregnant before she's 13 because she's going to start sneaking out of the fucking house.
Yeah.
And I know that sounds awful of me to say, but I'm a realist, folks. I can't help it.
Well, yeah, it's Clay County, Kentucky. I mean, it's Kentucky. I mean, we're just,
God. hey, folks, we found out that the mic was live. So we're like, hey, Zach, go troll the people, you know. Go troll.
Oh, sure you did, Rev.
So he gave you a little Ricky Berwick type re-sound. That's what he did. He just came down here alone. He was alone, and he just went, re.
What the fuck?
Because he's cute. Anyway, this fight between me and Shani is real. We are actually not doing well right now.
No,
good.
Because of internet trolls.
What?
But no, my behavior has been not good.
Blame your fucking selves, not us. That's your fucking problem.
I mean, geez, his balls just went back up into his fucking.
I never looked at tentacle porn. I never found anything attractive about it. It's stupid.
Rev, be a man and throw the first
I
punch.
like some hentai jiggly girls rape porn. Do you know why I like it? Because the angles are so extreme. Like a nice big ass of a chick getting pounded. You get what I'm saying?
What?
I like the looks of that.
Teetering that line, man.
Not right, and it's not godly, and I don't.
It's not godly.
It's not literally like me watching.
Hey, dude, if that's what you like, that's what you like, man. At least own it.
The fake rape porn, I think, is sick. The real stuff with women that are tied up on the ceiling and they're being like poked and prodded. I'm not into that at all. But I like
your wife is
porn because it's so extreme, like the angles and the fucking nice huge butt. Like I love that stuff. I can't help that. And it's like 4 guys on her. She's jerking them off and blowing them, and they look like they like it. You know, it's not like they're. It's not like they're being raped because it looks like they like it. But anyway,
thank you, Internet.
I shouldn't look at that stuff as a Christian.
Why not?
I should not look at that stuff as a Christian.
God hates it when you touch yourself.
And I want peace. I do.
What the fuck?
I want peace in my household. I don't want any evil in my bloodstream. I am in the state that Paul was in at the end of his life in prison.
What the
Just
fuck?
writing. He wasn't writing because he couldn't really even see anymore. He was blind.
Somebody's been drinking.
So it was Luke that wrote for him.
He's kind of slurring his words.
He was his stenographer.
What the fuck is going on in that house?
Anyway, I love Shani.
Those two are having a meltdown.
Good.
She's awesome. I love her. My anger, I have issues, but she has issues too. She has issues too. So I think what's going to happen is probably marriage counseling. And there's going to be a mediator, and it's just going to work out.
No. Look, no.
I'm just put a song on for you guys. I love you.
God
leave
damn.
This open so that you can chat. I love you guys. What the flip?
Like, look, God damn, Wilson. Seriously, dude. You remember? Let's go back. Oh God, a year and a half ago, is it? And I hate to bring this up, you know,
the Manson shit.
Before that, when me and Big C got on the internet with him and Shani, not once, but twice.
Mm-hmm.
And we both of us actually, because that's when I talked to him. That was before all the weird shit happened, right? We were both like totally like just amazed about how stupid they were about like literally the basic things about what a relationship is and how you treat the person you're with and empathy and what that actually means and, you know, just being in a relationship that's beyond junior high level. You know, I mean, neither one of them know the first thing about just, I mean, like exactly. Rev's got no personality. Rev's got no balls. Rev's, they're both codependent as fuck. That it just they need something, but it's oh crap. It's almost pathetic at their age, and the fact that Shani has two boys that are in this situation. And it's and Rev is their father figure, and like, look, like I said, and even like with my son, I was never like father of the year, shit like that. I get that, but fuck, those kids are definitely like at a disadvantage with Shanny and Rev, and that's sad.
They're going to be on the same level as fucking Vaughn's kids.
Yeah, they're fucked. I mean, it's no wonder why one of them lives with his friends.
Yeah,
family.
That's crazy, man.
I mean, seriously.
Hey, I'm learning from you. I'm learning shit right now. That's kind of why I'm kind of being a little quiet. I am learning.
Who the fuck does this? Seriously. I mean, I've had
toxic relationships aren't good.
I've been married. Like I said, marriage is one thing that I've never been very good at. I've been good at getting married over, and and I get that, right? But when you're doing, fuck me. I mean,
like I don't think you can boil this down to simply a toxic relationship. These are just toxic people.
Yeah.
Like, once again, these are people that bring nothing to the fucking table.
Yeah.
Like, they have absolutely no identity of their own, so they have to parody what they see on the internet.
Yeah. I mean, Rev wants to be Nikocado Avocado, a fat guy that eats on the internet for money and makes fun of himself. Or his situation thing he ripped off from Brett Keane. I mean, every bit of Rev's personality is borrowed from something else because he has no fucking idea who he is. Shanny she thinks the internet is real life, like she's on ETV or some shit like that, and her life is a reality show, and then they get up, and then they get upset when people like make fun of them because, God.
Well, I mean, that was one of the
and it's the trolls' fault that they're in this situation.
Well, I mean, that was one of the funniest things about yesterday that I'm still like, it benumbs me that when Shani was in G-Man's stream, she was all fucking smiles and sunshine because she had G-Man defending her.
Right.
I still can't believe the whole Nazi thing he did, though, in that stream.
No, that doesn't surprise me at all.
No.
I mean, that's
like, look. G-Man does shit for a reaction. G-Man doesn't do anything because he believes anything. I mean, even even with the Bible or the Christianity or anything like that, G-Man uses that. G-Man's a criminal. G-Man uses the Bible and Christianity as a mask to be an asshole criminal.
Yeah.
I can see that.
I mean, period. Just my opinion, folks.
I can see that though. I'm seeing your guys' points. Don't take it that like I'm trying to understand both sides, but not very, I guess, good at that. I guess learning.
Yeah.
Got to learn sometime, I guess, right?
I mean, ultimately it boils down to the fact that G-Man legitimately does not give a shit.
No.
He will do and say whatever he thinks is necessary as a means to garner attention.
Right.
Like Shani could legit wear blackface, and he would fucking praise her to high heavens.
Yeah.
As being the solid foundation of what a good Christian woman is, because he doesn't give a shit because he's getting paid.
CT, I don't see anybody backstage. I'm sorry. looking. I mean, I don't see anybody backstage. CT. G-Man likes to shock. Yeah, exactly. No, I just like everything's come to a crescendo right now with oh, there we go. What's up? How you doing?
Hey, sorry about that. I forgot to click enter the show.
Oh, I've actually done that. So welcome. What are your I mean, you've got to have something. I mean,
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. I was watching that while I was finishing up my day at work, and it was just one of those train wreck type of streams that you can't help but watch and wonder.
Yeah, I mean, it was like when Shani was on, and I honestly, I hate to sound, I don't know, however this comes out, but I was almost waiting to see if like she didn't do something on air. I mean, honestly, I was thinking the way she was going, I was like, okay, is this the way it ends? I mean, that clip, I don't know. It's happened before on the internet. I mean, not that you, it's just, why do you watch it? I don't know. It's just, this is the beginning of a Criminal Minds episode. The next thing we know is details from the crime scene investigators. I get it. Yeah.
Well, there was a guy in Florida a number of years ago who killed himself on camera.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's happened before. Shit, people film themselves when they crash into fucking walls and shit. I mean, on Facebook, people were doing that for a while. I mean,
hell, we had a guy in Nashville kill himself just almost a week ago on Christmas Day. Even though who knows why he actually did that.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, there's already a bunch of shit going out there. I'm like, some people are just fucking. Sometimes people are just the people that are gonna do that. I mean, I don't think it was a conspiracy or anything. I think somebody, like he said, he wanted to be famous. He wanted to be remembered. And, whatever.
Yeah, well, I'm going to remember him as one of the local assholes from down there. So,
yeah, it's going to be a Seagram's night. Robbie's drinking Seagram's tonight. Robbie, are you going to be naughty? Holy shit!
Drink a shitload of eggnog first, Robbie.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, damn.
God, watching Shani throw up was one of the funniest, and in the background with Rev was one of the funniest things, because I don't know, Wilson, you've seen it before. You've been drinking with your buddies or somebody that doesn't quite know what he's doing. He's in a certain mood one night and starts having a few too many beers, and it's fixing to happen.
Yeah, they start hiccuping, they start sweating.
Yeah. And you're like, oh, like that. Yeah, look, you're kind of like watching, and usually you're scooting back because you know what's going to happen and everything like that. And, then it's kind of fun to watch. I mean, as long as they're not throwing up on your carpet, or whatever. I don't know. But
that was my last time drinking rum 12 years ago.
But yeah, look, I've laughed at people when they've done that, and I've been laughed at because, quite frankly, I've done it, But just watching Rev, he understood what was fixing to happen, and his motions, his actions, his brain damage. Oh God, that was hilarious. I had such a good time watching that.
Just even seeing spiced Captain Morgan rum, just looking at the bottle makes me a bit cringe. I can't even touch that shit now.
First time I got really hammered, and I've told this before, but the first time I got really hammered, I inadvertently drank like a half a fifth of Cardi 151. Yeah, and then and I don't remember. Yeah, it was, and so, but that's when I used to drink. That was my go-to. If I went out somewhere, I'd get a Bacardi and Coke. Right? Well, you can't get Bacardi 151 anymore, but rum and Coke, Jack and Coke, just the basic, But I don't know. But watching Shani throw up in that onesie was
the immediately look of regret afterwards. That was what I loved it. That got my dick hard. It's the first thing that's ever happened in regards to Shani.
If the only thing that would have made it better was if she would have like thrown up out in front like Cobes did. If we could have seen actual puke, that would have. I don't know. I'm a horrible person. You know what I mean?
All right. So speaking of him, have you watched any of his shit lately?
No.
He's been doing this weird thing lately where, like, when he takes a drink of his his bottle of Mountain Dew, like he'll tilt his the side of it, like his head to the side.
Yeah.
And like he doesn't so much take a drink from the bottle as he more just like pours it into his mouth.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that he's got some teeth issues.
Well, I'm sure he has.
Yeah.
That's probably why he spits all the time.
Well, maybe he's got a nasal problem like Stinky does. Look, I was married to one woman for 6 years that had chronic nasal issues. She actually had 2 surgeries when I was married, when I was with her, nasal surgeries. I never knew her to like spit in a bucket. You know what I mean? I when he said that, I was like, who the fuck spits in a bucket? I mean, everybody that has nasal problems spits in a bucket. I mean,
I've never heard that before.
No.
Like I've known people in the past that have had like cleft palates, to where like there's one guy in particular I went to high school with that he was born with a cleft palate, and the good news is apparently he's never going to have his wisdom teeth pulled because they'll grow incorrectly naturally. The bad news is when he's about basically about my age now, he's going to have like some major like reconstructive surgery done because the cleft palate is going to like prevent his fucking face from forming correctly.
Wow.
Huh. I never knew that. I never knew exactly what a cleft palate was. Yeah, she spit other stuff there. Skeptic fucking shit. You know me. Well, I don't know. It depends how good I was that day. Sometimes she was a 9, sometimes she was a 10. You know what I'm saying?
But hey, I'm gonna bow out. I'll be sitting in the chat, but I'm kind of getting a headache. But I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it.
Good seeing you. Good seeing you, Reaper.
I'll see you around, man.
Nice seeing you too.
Yeah, Rev was beating Shani and the mic was hot.
Good.
Oh, damn.
Damn. Are they still? He had the. Yeah, they're still on. Be right back. They're still technically live. Because I mean, I've got them on right now. They've got 64 people watching. They got 4 thumbs up, 74 thumbs down. Wow, 65 people watching. They've been on for 73. Maybe somebody could analyze Jason. 10 size over there. RD Frost. Yeah, I'm not trying to. Anyway, Quasi Monkeys over there. Oh, God, to that figure.
I know Jules is there.
Yeah.
That fucking kid. Like that girl is a fucking mastermind.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm over there too right now, technically.
Yeah, I'm okay. Let me see something. Okay, technically I'm over there now too, but I know Grampy Lobster and his capital letters. Folks, a lot of times I forget that I don't think that the capital letters are up. You know, I just, oh, great, another troll. Oh, God. Oh. Oh.
But I mean, this is one more reason why I say I cannot hate these people. Because I can't acknowledge them as being actual people. They're fucking characters.
Oh, I know.
Now, having said that, I want the show to continue as long as it can. But you know, eventually the show's got to end. You know, I think for Vaughn, I think for Vaughn, it's going to be when his mom eventually passes and he ends up homeless. With
that
Reverend
is a very good possibility.
With Reverend Shaney, it's going to end up being either she fucking eats him out of house and home, or her fucking heart gives out. Because spoiler alert, Shaney, you can't be fucking our age and weigh damn near 600 fucking pounds.
Yeah, it's amazing how large she's.
Like, I'm a year older than Shanny. And like I'm a big fat fucker. Like I'm almost 300 fucking pounds. I have zero cartilage in both knees, and a hip that occasionally likes to go a little bit cockeyed, I guess.
Right.
I still work fucking 10-hour days.
Yeah.
When I was 44, I actually hit 295 pounds, and that was when I quit weighing myself. So I probably was over 300 for a little bit, and it, even though I'm now 220 something, it affected my heart so badly that 2.5 years ago I had a heart attack. So I'm just waiting for hers to come sometime in the next 5 years at her weight.
I would say the next 5 months. Like it's not a question of years.
No.
Like just like with her fucking caloric intake, it's mind-boggling. The amount of food that she fucking piles into her fucking gullet. Yeah. And then to say, well, I only eat like a bird. Bitch, you ate a fucking a pan of manicotti that is supposed to feed a fucking family.
I know. That was I went to, like I've said this before, I went to a how do you pronounce that place? Bupa de Becco?
Bupa de Becco or
yeah, okay. In Southern California, before my wife and I drove out here. My sister took me to one of those places. It's a theme, it's great place to eat. But when everything we ordered was like, it was like a family style dish. Everybody ordered something. And then we shared it like a family style, you know, and there was 4 of us. So one dish was, God, more than, I don't know, 4 of us could, that was a lot of fucking food that she ate. Because I've seen how they like serve their food, the portions. And, oh, man.
And like, I love me some Italian food. Italian food's fucking great. Problem with it is, it's also fucking heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, a lot of it is. But, but Yeah, it just. But she eats like a bird. She's almost vegan, you know. She mostly vegetables. That's like the person that, 3 fucking Big Macs, 2 large fucking supersized fries, and a extra large
soda.
Diet Coke because I'm on a diet, Hey, Paulie, what's up?
I just wanted to say Big Mac, filet of fish, quarter pounder, French fries, icy Coke, thick shake, sundaes, and apple pies doesn't mean you get one of fucking everything, right? You're supposed to make choices.
Well, some of us can't make choices.
I'm not going to hang around for long. There's a lot of excitement brewing today, guys. I got my fingers on the pulse of everything, but I'm telling you right now, you watch what's fucking happening there in Colorado, Japan, because if you listened very carefully the past couple of days, there's some very particular words that Shaney has said, you're going to go down like Chris did.
So,
right. Yeah.
So,
Uh-oh. Shanny's back.
Looks like she's back.
We have been discussing things.
Uh-oh.
And, talking to each other. I haven't put any weight on.
Bullshit.
You're losing weight.
Look how baggy my clothes are.
You're losing weight.
This is a 3X.
Uh-oh,
This used to be
they've
like
made
really
up.
like tight.
They've
on
made
me.
up.
And I was like,
You're losing weight.
You're losing weight. Yeah, keep
Jesus.
telling yourself
Anyway,
Yeah.
that. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it looks like they made up and he went out for carry out.
Yeah, he fed her. I was just hungry, Rev. I'm sorry. I get when I'm hungry.
we just signed up
Uh-oh. They're going to get counseling. Watch.
for couples counseling.
Oh. Wow.
That was my suggestion to them. I wanted to see how she'd respond to that.
Quasi's over there calling
our
her thick and
relationship with
beautiful.
each other
Fuck you, Quasi.
to fail.
Oh.
And we both love each other.
Okay.
And
So they still haven't, still overtones.
You okay there?
Why do you air your private? Actually, West 501, exactly. But as long as why do you air your private life? Shannon?
Thank you, Quasi.
Fuck you, Quasi.
Yeah, he's such a dope.
I know. He wrote. Did you see what he wrote?
That was
Fucking right. You're beautiful, Shaney. I would totally kiss you. Oh my god.
You're thick and beautiful. He's Canadian,
We need to
folks.
sort problems out, folks.
Shanny, for Christ.
They're already calling bullshit.
Look, when you got massive problems like we've been having, you got to get them taken care of or relationships done.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And we did. We just literally signed up for counseling.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is for views. Yep, I agree.
So
Is Quasi in the waiting room?
He's in the back. He's in Shanny's.
There's been a lot of stress that's been going
wait
on.
a second.
A lot of people have been purposely trying to break us up.
Fuck you, Lobster. Fuck you, abuse. Fuck you.
Enforcement.
Johnny is thick and beautiful.
A bunch of these girls saying they're talking to Rev, and Rev is coming
Look at her.
up.
You can't deny that
And then on Rev's side,
thickness.
what he's getting
So hot.
messages.
Shut up.
is
Love
that
rim angles.
I'll fucking throw
shit
napalm on
against
you.
him behind his back
Charlie.
and all this other stuff.
I respect women. Shanny is a thick, beautiful woman.
And then on Rev's side, what he's getting messages.
Be true to thine own self. Welcome the Pope. No hope. Always got this happen.
All this other stuff.
Look at this. We got a fucking artist in the room here, people. A real artist.
Thank you.
You do some beautiful work there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm in a slump right now. I have not been inspired in a week.
Oh, you got to watch some of that Bob Ross. He'll inspire the fuck out of you.
Bob Ross. Can everybody hear me okay? I mean, is there any echo or anything?
No, I hear you just fine. No
Okay.
echo.
Doing good there, Popey, and no Hopi.
All right, thank you. I was watching the Shanny Rev abortion this afternoon, and
oh, beautiful.
And they're going to counseling and all of this, and that's just going to be a giant waste of time. Listen, the bottom line is they hate each other. They hate themselves. Like Shanny. Shanny is what, 500 pounds? How could you love yourself at 500 pounds? And more importantly, how could you love anyone else? You can't. Right. You can't. It's impossible.
Very good question.
It is impossible. Trust me. And Rev is the same thing. Rev hates himself. Rev is.
Now, hold on. Did you just say trust me? Fucking Lardo.
He's the Pope. You gotta trust him. Well, Shanny has said it herself.
Pope. No, what? But you know what I'm saying, though. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
500 pounds. When was the last time she had an absolute happy day?
And look, in all fairness, just because you're morbidly obese doesn't mean you can't be happy. I know personally in my life women that are, but they don't sit on the fucking internet crying and sharing their life every day, right? They live life. So it can happen.
Well, Rev did show her on.
You're right, Paulie. There's an exception to every single rule there is. There is an exception. However, those people that are 500 pounds and are happy with themselves, it's got to be few and far between.
Well, happy with yourself, and
on that
I mean, not going. Hey, I'm glad I'm. I mean, when somebody's like more, it's like I know people that are like very severely overweight, obese, whatever you want to call it. They're not happy with themselves, and sure they understand they can do more to better their situation, but they don't live their life like Shanny. You know what I mean? And blame everybody in the world.
Yes.
For literally everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I think that's where Paulie was. I'm not speaking for you, Paulie. I'm just. I mean,
no. I think you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah.
And I agree with you, Paulie. There are some people I agree that are, they're. Okay, here's the way I picture Shanny. You wake up in the morning, you open up your eyes, and you
can't wipe her ass.
And within 10 seconds, you're hating yourself. You know what I mean?
She said it herself.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
When Rev showed her on camera, and she was unhappy that he did. She was like, "I'm fat and disgusting. How dare you? You don't respect my boundaries." Blah blah blah. Yeah. So that's it's her own feelings.
And listen. Somebody was saying earlier, they're not mentioning the kids right now, and the fact that right now Maggie just posted that one kid is crying. He thinks he's done something wrong, so it's not just Shanny and Rev. Folks, this is weird. Even if Shanny and Rev, they make up. This is going to be. Oh wow, they're going to go to counseling, and they're going to come back and they go, oh yeah, our counselor told us to ignore the trolls and to take bad things out of erase bad negative things out of our lives. So we're not going to listen to the trolls anymore. We're going to do fun videos.
Well, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, she's done this before when she was going to therapy. So they're always using therapy and counseling as their exit. How they're going to fix everything without paying attention to what a therapist might actually be trying to explain to them or help them understand.
Yes, they hear
at the end of the day. I'm sorry. At the end of the day, Rev wants out of this. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind, right?
Yeah,
he knows that there's no escape strategy that does not hurt someone. That's clear. He's got to hurt somebody, right? If he eliminated the half a pallet of human flesh, that would be the biggest problem in his life gone.
Yes. And
Well,
also, the problems that they're having are not going to go away. I don't care how much counseling they get. The problems are not going to go away. And it's going to keep building and building and building. And finally, Rev is going to say, adios. I'm out.
Well, did you hear Rev doing a typical abuser move of buying KFC as a gift for Shanny to make up for his abuse? Yeah.
No, I didn't hear that.
He was, yeah. He was talking about original or crispy recipe. They're ordering up some KFC. He's going to make Shanny happy.
Yeah, he walked in a couple minutes ago with a bunch of drinks and a bag of something.
Pretty sure it's KFC.
She historically guilts him into doing whatever the fuck she wants.
He's sitting in the background, like, so she's got control again.
He's on the stairs, yeah.
I love the fuck out of that man.
I love him so.
Oh my God, Dirk.
I tried to figure that out myself.
Rev always has to sit lower than Shanny. It's a sign of respect.
Oh, now he's smoking on his bowl.
The guy was being evil to him or wrong to him. Very similar to how these people treat me.
Oh,
so I
it's
know
the
it was
troll's
them
fault.
hating and shit.
Oh, the makeup sex tonight is fantastic. Oh, it's going to be so hot.
Survive.
Please don't put Shanny in a sentence with the word sex, please.
And hot. And hot.
No, don't do that, please.
God, this is fucking.
I'm waiting for him to bump that green screen just right and have it fall over on them both.
Oh, Lardo, that's inspiration for you. You should paint Shanny in like a sexy Titanic pose.
They don't have canvas big enough.
Paint a Shanny landscape.
And he doesn't even understand how they're married. I mean, did you see that when he says, you know, something about spiritually married or something? She kind of looked back at Rev like what? I mean,
oh man, I don't know, man.
Or you could paint the Titanic and Shanny could be the iceberg.
Yeah. Shanny could be the Titanic.
Why is everybody making fun of Shanny? I mean, why is everybody break them up?
She's the victim.
You know what? That's a good question. That's a good question. By the way, hi, Grampy. How you doing?
Hey, Lardo.
Hey. You know what? I was watching some old Shanny videos today, and I understand why people don't like her.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
She's a cunt?
Yeah, she is a cunt. And she denies it. That's why people don't like her. If she just admitted, yeah, I'm a cunt, you know.
It's her BPD.
Yeah,
it's her fibro. Yeah. It's her perimenopausal.
Well, I do believe
cardiomyopathy.
I do believe that the 500 extra pounds she has is a major, major problem. I do believe that. I do believe that.
Oh, it would be.
And that's why she's got to continue to. That's why she's got to continue to guilt him into this relationship, right? She has nowhere else to go. There is no other fucking option. She has to maintain this.
Like if Rev is so abusive and violent and yelling as she claims, then leave his ass. But she won't because she's got nowhere else to go, like Paulie says, and no money.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, during Rev's stream last night, there were a lot of people in Rev's chat, myself included, that we were like getting just nuggets of information thrown at him that he was taking. Like he literally said, "Yeah, I know, right?" And Shanny goes off on like a fucking 2-minute tangent of saying, "See, you're taking their fucking side right now." All I said was, "You didn't actually say anything." He's like, "You're right, I didn't say anything."
Yeah, no, I was watching the whole fucking deal. But he also, last night was a big one when he admitted that she is abusive. Yeah. That she's psychologically abusing him. So
yeah, but the next day it's like none of that advice ever happened.
Yeah, because
that's the way gaslighting works.
She knows how to shame him because she's the one that saved him when he was drinking.
She almost killed his ass.
Yeah, but you cannot. It's look what I've done for you. Look at everything I've done for you.
Like, she's so lucky he didn't have like a seizure or something withdrawing from alcohol like that. You do not go cold turkey from alcohol. It's super dangerous.
Fuck no, wet brain's real shit, bro.
All right.
Well, see, this is one more reason why I will say all the fucking time that Shani is objectively fucking stupid, but she's not dumb.
Oh,
she has perfected her fucking craft of manipulation.
Right. She plays dumb to manipulate.
Yeah. And like we're seeing the cycle of her fucking building Rev up and then breaking him down, building him up, breaking him down because she wants to put as much information in his fucking wet-brained head to where he forgets all this shit. Like Jello has said in the past that I'm pretty sure Shani made him fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he withdrawed off alcohol, cold turkey, he probably had fucking brain damage.
He's got the fucking memory of a goddamn goldfish.
I don't know how much Rev you guys have ever had, right? But I've been watching his content for a long damn time, and he is a different person now, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I haven't watched him that long, but I've heard that
people didn't like literally, like look, people didn't like literally hate Rev. And I know some people will go, well, hate Rev or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. But people didn't have the opinion of Rev, whatever that opinion is now, that isn't pleasant, okay, as much nearly as they have for him in the last, I don't know,
2 years.
Yeah. A lot of people were pretty indifferent about Rev. Yeah, he's a nice guy. He's a drunk. Some of your pages, a little weird, shit like that. But I don't really know of anybody that just was like, holy fuck, how dumb can you get?
No, he used to be just a kooky little truth tard. You know, I mean, he's in that circle.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know anything about Rev. I don't know his past at all. I've never seen an old video. I've never heard him talk about anything, you know, other than when
he's always been a truth or doom-tard, kind of.
Right, that's what I understand. But like
you know,
I said, I've never seen any, any
like,
but yeah, I mean, he's an Alex Jones guy, you know.
Yeah.
No, like I've seen old videos of Rev from like Google Plus where, like, there's one in particular where like he's trying to talk like 9/11 truth, and literally nobody in that hangout is giving him any kind of respect. They're basically saying like you're regurgitating shit that Alex Jones says.
Right.
Rev does not get angry. He throws a fucking tantrum and ends up breaking his fucking laptop.
Oh,
right.
On the liquor, that is. On the liquor. Now he's calm like a puppy, a beaten puppy.
Well, like I said, I've never known anything about him other than with Shani. And at first, I felt sorry for the guy. You know, I was like, oh man, this guy never been laid. Shani's his first piece of ass. You know, this, you know, but now I just have nothing but disrespect for the guy. You know what I mean? He's,
oh yeah.
You know,
well, there's a whole nother level of this shit too, like with the conversation of like, oh my God, the only time he wants to have sex, it's violent, right? But like, here's the deal. She turned him out, right? She got him doing that shit. She got him fucking on camera. She got him to act that way. And it's the only fucking way he knows to act now. And now it's a fucking problem. It's more of this gaslighting bullshit.
Yeah.
He was watching that hentai violent rape porn for ideas to do on Shani. What the fuck?
God. I want a video. There's got to be a sound clip of that somewhere. Oh God.
He just said it there.
I'm so glad I wasn't drinking. I would have spit. Oh man, I would have had to buy a new keyboard. I know it. I would have blown coffee, Coke. Well, not Coke, but.
Well, you blow Coke up your nose. You can't really spit it out.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, if anybody's got some, if they want to. I'm not saying you should send it to me, but.
Send it to me. I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean.
You'll make sure it's disposed of properly.
Yeah,
that's right.
I'm sorry. Exactly. No,
it will be incinerated in a pipe. I mean, it'll be incinerated in the proper ways.
It'll be
properly
disposed of. I'm certified, folks. So yeah, you can trust me. Hey, Snyder. Oh, God.
Charlie, you motherfucker, what's up?
Charlie.
Charlie. Get in here, Charlie.
All I know is if Shani got down to 135 pounds, her life
would be a skeleton.
Her life would change.
135. She would be. That would be way too skinny. Maybe if she could get to like 250, she would be like incredibly.
Can you imagine? Like, look, and if Shani lost 300 pounds, the first of all,
it would be a miracle.
Well, the loose skin that she would have.
Yes, she would need surgery.
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
So even if Shani lost 3/4 of what she weighed, even if she lost half of what she weighs,
yes,
she's still, it's not looking good for her. Yeah, Charlie, if you're free to join. I mean,
you could make a nice lady suit with all that skin. It'll be a little shitty because it's all stretched out, but
a lady
you
poncho.
never know.
You can make,
Charlie, welcome.
You can make another Rev, a mini me.
You could, yeah.
If she lost it, well, you know what? I think like for her to weigh out, that's what we used to call it, at 130 pounds. The grizzly would have to like separate her body into 6 pieces, and they'd find her in 2 counties.
Yeah,
from a grizzly attack. It just pieces at 130 pounds.
130 pounds would be little. That would be like anorexic, Shani.
Well, you know what I meant. If she got down,
I know. I get
her height is. I don't know what her height is.
She's like 5'9"?
Something like
I understand she's
5'9".
All right, so let's say she got down to 160 pounds. Her life would change dramatically.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, let's put it even more realistically. Let's say
120 pounds would look amazing.
Let's say that she could lose 100 pounds. That alone would change her fucking life because she would be able to get up and fucking walk.
Well, that's that is true.
You know what? You know what? Better question.
Think of it this way: if she lost that much weight, there would be a tuba player out of work.
I don't know if y'all remember before she got with Rev, she was living in a halfway house for a while. Did you guys catch any of those videos? She would do like daily rants and bitches about the government and shit.
Yeah.
She's damn near doubled her size since then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Rev literally buys daily DoorDash.
Yeah,
she's eating fast food daily.
Even since the fucking body cam footage, she's easily put on 100 pounds since then.
I mean, do you think when they call DoorDash or they go to order, they just go, "Hey, it's Tuesday." You know what that means? You want the lunch, the Tuesday, lunch, the dinner, the mid snack. I'm telling you, it's about $1.49 a day out of Rev's pocket.
Yeah,
large.
They order
McDonald's. You have to ask.
They order McDonald's by singing the song. I'm telling you.
They can't have the regular order because a girl's got a right to change her mind. You know what I'm saying?
Send us one of everything, please.
A girl's got to be able to change her mind. You know what I'm saying? It's part of being a woman.
Well, do you remember during her Christmas puking, she claimed that gluten in the apple pie moonshine made her throw up? But now she's eating McDonald's, which is not gluten free at all.
Yeah. Drinking an unhealthy amount of alcohol in a very short amount of time and taking that one last gulp just shows that she isn't a drinker, that she can't handle her liquor, that she's not an alcoholic.
She only had 3 drinks plus the one little sip of moonshine because an entire bottle of Jack Evans fucking eggnog is 3 drinks, Shani.
I have a wine glass that holds a bottle of fucking wine, okay? So, yeah, that's one drink.
I'm honestly amazed that Rev did not touch any of that liquor for an alcoholic. Like, that's actually pretty good on his part.
He didn't drink
it. I'm proud of him, and she even offered it to him, tempting it.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he
that's
even fucking smelled it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, so he did not drink?
He did not. No, he did not.
He
No.
didn't drink. He didn't drink. He didn't drink that.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% convinced he's not drinking.
Yeah, well,
I
he's
am.
not, Shanny.
I think he's more into like energy drinks and caffeine.
I don't know, but it's a pretty damn sad fucking day when a man can't sit and smoke a joint in his own bedroom, sitting on his own
cigarette.
bed that he paid for, a joint or a cigarette.
He smoked a joint.
Huffing on a fucking vape.
Lungs hurt.
But bitching
My lungs
about,
hurt.
hey, I have COVID-19 for the 18th time this year.
I thought she lets him smoke joints, but not cigarettes.
No, she would like that was the whole thing. Is she would not let him smoke a cigarette or smoke a joint because her lungs hurt.
Oh, weird.
The entire time she's puffing away on her fucking CBD vape.
Or doing bong rips of concentrate like the other day.
Look at
But
that
forget,
picture.
she doesn't control him.
Thank
And
you,
how
Lardo.
dare Jason, the victim, get online and agree with the other people telling you you're a victim, friend.
Look,
Run, run,
so
Forrest, run.
Does this?
I'm solo Chewbacca.
Look. Thank you, Lardo, for sharing. Does that look like they give a shit or anything? I mean, look at
her gut.
I know. Look, I mean, it's almost like her head is too small now.
Rev could literally fit inside her with ease.
Yeah, she's like a tauntaun.
And he's in the back. She's sitting in a chair, nice desk, and he's sitting in the corner, just, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know. Shannon, you're so awesome. It's the trolls.
Rev is like that little monster in Star Wars that curls up in Jabba the Hutt's lap.
Salacious crumb. Salacious crumb.
I hate to do this, but I gotta run.
Okay.
Who's got to run?
CT does.
Hey, I'm sorry. Well, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me in. I'll talk to y'all later.
Anytime.
Have a good one.
See.
Look at Rev. He sits.
We lost Polly too.
He sits in the back in his little chair.
Yeah.
I mean, just the fact that Shanny isn't a fucking desk chair now, I am willing to bet that's more of a utility thing because now he can just wheel her to the fucking bathroom.
Yeah.
How long do you think that chair's gonna last? Wait a minute. Between Von Helton's constant 20 out of the 24 hours of sitting in, or Shanny's maybe 2 hours she manages. We are talking a weight per use situation here.
Yeah, but Vaughn buys the gaming chairs that have a max weight of 250, and I think Shanny mentioned that this is a big and tall chair that's got a 500-pound weight limit, so it might last longer.
6 months.
Yeah,
but still, I didn't know she upgraded to the Home Depot version.
Yeah, she's accepted that she's not 250 pounds.
The industrial.
Those gaming. Oh, go ahead, Lardo.
No, I was just going to say the industrial chair.
Right.
And speaking of Vaughn, I'm pretty sure he made it a solid 8 hours because he went offline 44 minutes ago.
Wow. Oh God! Just play music.
Look, I popped in there this morning right after he started his show. All right, I actually chatted with him for about 2-3 minutes. He was playing some good tunes. I told him about my brand new grandson, my first Miller grandson.
By the way, congratulations, Charlie.
Thank you very much. He actually told me the same thing, and it was literally just him and I in the room. There might have been one other person. But he posted it on his Facebook. Thank you, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Vaughn was probably thinking, congrats, motherfucker. You'll be seeing that grandchild through glass when you're in jail.
I'm sure my son will bring him to visit me.
Where was he broadcasting?
D Live.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I found a new site.
Yeah, it's the same place that fucking Emo goes to. And he had to have gone a solid 8 hours.
How do you spell it?
Just letter D and then LIV. I'll post it in the side chat.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you a direct link.
All right, cool.
Can you just play anything on D Live?
I don't know.
I can play music and stuff, so.
Yeah, you can. You can play full. Look, I was thinking about this would be cool on a Friday night, just to sit and play some fucking music and some trivia questions. You know, 2 teams, trivia questions, and then music and shit. Just to chill and hang out. You know, it'd be cool for that.
But yeah, 8 hours, Dan, that's the longest he's done in a long time. But he doesn't have to talk, he can just play music, so.
It's basically the Von Helton rock and roll talk show part B.
Right.
Yeah.
And remember, it's rock and roll comes first.
And
talk is later. So it's mostly rock, a little bit of talk.
Yeah. I mean, he was a pretty popular DJ pretty much nationwide. A lot of cities, folks. Charlie, wasn't he in your neck of the woods for a long time? Pretty popular?
My friend, he claimed to have been the #1 top New York radio disc jockey. Rock and roll. Rock and roll, man.
Yep.
And that was back in what, the 80s?
Back in the day.
He would not identify the time period, and he couldn't identify what borough he lived in. He refused to say. He refused to say.
It certainly wasn't the Bronx, because that's dangerous.
Yes, straight up. Every day, my friend, right down to Johnny's Pizza, right there, 187th Street. Every day, all day.
Charlie, how many times have you been cut by the quote-unquote blacks since you've moved to New York City? Like 20 times, 30?
No, once it was, I forgot what brand it was, but it was a beer bottle. It was a black beer bottle. I was taking the trash out, and it caught my hand.
They cut you with the beer bottle?
800.
Yeah. Well, you know, it was a whole recycling thing. We have to save the earth, you know.
Now, Charlie, did you notice the same thing about the rock and roll show that I did?
Well, I was only in there for like 20 minutes.
He's still wearing the same shirt.
Dude, this has to be like 6 days. The black and white, the black with no sleeves.
Oh yeah,
the sleeveless black shirt that has the fucking hole right underneath his man tits.
He did 8 hours and 1 minute and 46 seconds. So
I think
that's a full shift. Hey, that's a full shift.
Yeah.
That's the third shift right there.
It's a job. Wow, no,
Right.
Hey, look, he deserves to be able to sleep. I mean, he's worked all day, you know, his kids, they can pretty much, they're preteens, folks. They can raise themselves, you know, he can go to bed now.
Right.
He's got to get up around 11 o'clock tonight.
That's right. Preteens. I bet you he had Junior out there working on the furnace.
Yeah.
You know, sweeping
fucking
out
hashtag Jerry get a fucking job.
There you go.
Hashtag make Alice's house a bomb. You know, I mean, it's like I'm sitting there thinking, Jesus, he's trying to blow his mother up. They go, oh, it was an accident, man. It was a gas leak, you know?
Oh, you hater. It's perfectly safe. They do it all the time.
No, when he said he left the windows open.
He left the window open.
Yeah, he left it open.
Yeah, what he was failing to mention was the one window he left open was his mother's in her bathroom. All right, but all the rest of the house was sealed up when he turned that stove on. All right, so all that, you know, came right through that one little tiny window.
He's got a carbon dioxide detector. They'll be fine.
Sitting in the car in the box in the driveway.
He probably hasn't changed the batteries in 10 years. It probably beeps every 20 minutes like Charlie's smoke detector.
He probably said, oh, this thing needs batteries? What?
I got to get the landlord out here. He's got to tear the wiring out. It's the same thing with G-Man.
Hey, look, I change batteries in smoke detectors at work. What makes you think I want to do it when I come home in my own apartment building? Damn it.
Have you changed it yet? Or just still beeping away? That would drive me.
Hold on a second. You'll hear it. It'll beep. We don't even hear it.
Make your landlord come in and change the battery, Charlie.
Hey,
that would drive me insane.
They always say that a shoemaker's kids often go without shoes.
That's true.
You know.
Hey, brother, I can't complain about anything really. Honestly, my landlord came by last on the 14th and went, "Hey, you got my rent, by the way?" So I mean, that's how lax shitters around here. So I mean, one of these days I'm gonna, you know, maybe I'll lift my grandson up there to disconnect the smoke detector and get it.
Charlie, have you heard that the true repairman will repair man.
No, I wasn't aware of that.
Oh,
Did they send you a manual or something? Is it a YouTube video I watched?
Hey, she's going up the stairs. She's going up the stairs.
Oh my God.
Wait. She gets out of the chair. Hold on.
Oh, that chair is like literally at the steps, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's right there. It's right. Wait.
Wait. Are you guys watching Shanny and Rev live?
Yes, this is live. Yes. On my.
All I see is a screen.
On my channel.
You missed the epic.
But wait, there's a hell of a lag because she does get up. She does get up and walk upstairs. But
someone's recording it, so don't worry. It'll be posted later.
I'm pretty sure there's about 8 people recording it right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, someone in Drag's room is recording it. And they're gonna improve the audio for when they go off cam, but the mic's hot. So that should be fun.
Man, there is a hell of a lag. Holy crap!
It's right at the fucking. How small is their apartment? I mean,
it's a house. I think
levels. I guess
there's 3 levels.
Yeah, it's a 3-story townhouse.
Right. So your desk and your computer, it's like it's like, oh, I got as far down at the bottom of the steps.
Right.
Jesus, that's lazier than me.
Yeah, I don't know what else is.
I mean, I live in a little tiny apartment. I mean, but
she must have saw Michelle's TV right by the stairs and be like, "That's a good place for shit."
I know.
What were they thinking when they went to rent this place?
That it was the most money Rev could spend on something for her?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sure that came up though. You got 2 flights of stairs. You're going to be able to make it. Oh yeah, I'll make it.
Or this.
Oh, it'll be good.
That is Rev's safe space to get out of the bedroom away from her.
Yeah.
And then she just invaded his safe space, which is halfway down the stairs.
Right.
I wonder if it's a 2-level staircase with a little flat landing there. And Rev said, fuck it, I'm just going to put up a little 18-inch deep, 2.5 foot wide little table here for my laptop so I could escape the witch's fucking lair.
Yeah.
Right. And then next step is wait a minute. Apartments don't have basements. He can't become a true basement troll.
Go to the roof.
Yeah, no shit. He'll go look. Next thing we'll find him up and look, he'll be joining G-Man in the mechanical room in the basement of the apartment building.
Yeah. Man, I cannot believe the lag between YouTube. Let me see. Wait a minute. I'm watching this on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, she still hasn't gone upstairs. This is crazy, man.
It's insane to watch these two just melt for a solid, probably 72 hours.
Man, their side chat is going crazy.
I'm not even looking. I mean, all I'm looking at is there went the cat. There went the cat. That's all I'm looking at.
They have 6 thumbs up, 91 thumbs down.
Oh, man.
And there's 95 people watching.
I forgot I thumbed it up. I got to thumb it down.
Wait, I'm going to add it.
5 thumbs down, 92 thumbs.
All right, there's 93. I just added one.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, fellas, I got to jump out of here.
Well, thank you.
Later.
Good seeing you all. Y'all have a great day.
Oh,
you got to do that work thing?
No, I don't do the work thing. I'm actually home from work. I just got shit to do around the house.
Oh, I got you.
Ableist
responsible shit. Wow.
Such an ableist, rubbing it in people's faces. Like, oh, I'm gonna go do stuff like a normal person.
Yeah.
There she goes.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
Oh man.
Oh.
She just got up and went upstairs.
What's that stain? What's that stain on her green screen?
I don't know. There's also there's a stain on 2 of the steps. You can't see on my thumbnail.
Yeah, I'm watching her video. I mean, it's
it's probably like spilled food. on the stairs and a cunt stain on the green screen.
If you want
now, are we sure that's an official green screen, or is it one of those
It's like a bed
camping?
sheet.
You know, it looks like one of those camping portable showers turned upside down.
No, it's a
leaning
green
against the wall.
Charlie, look. It's a green screen or a fitted sheet. Look at the.
It's a pair of sweatpants, Shanny's sweatpants.
There you go.
It almost looks like the corners of a fitted sheet.
Right.
Or
I'm pretty sure it's a green screen, like one of those folding ones you can fold up. And...
But
what fit in your backpack?
Right.
What's that indentation? Like in the center? Like look at the like very center of the.
By the lamp shadow.
Like at the bottom of the lamp shadow at the corner, almost looks like something's trying to poke out.
Right.
Yeah, I think I see a face there. Is that a face?
Outlet or something?
Is there somebody trapped back there?
It might be the outlet the lamp's plugged into, maybe. I don't know.
Can you imagine what that pink Christmas tree is witness to? And what that chair is seeing?
What it smells like?
I still want that Christmas story lamp, though. I want that. So in the divorce settlement, when they probably both, or maybe when they get evicted after Rev says, fuck it, I'm done, and leaves her ass there and quits paying the fucking rent, and then she abandons the apartment, I can go in and bid on that lamp. Because she's homeless. And Rev said, fuck it, and he finally woke the hell up to his abuse, you know?
He's not going to wake up.
Welcome back, Paulie.
Man, can only take so much, my friend.
Thanks, Quasi.
No, Bix Gaming. I wouldn't lick that chair for $50.
Maggie, her arms are like the size of like some people's legs. Like it's crazy.
I agree.
Indeed.
Damn.
How are you, Paulie, my friend? I don't know if I said hello to you when I came in.
I'm doing good, Charlie. How you been, buddy? Have a good holiday?
Yeah. It was nice to wake up with family for the first time in many years.
I fucking bet it was too.
Brother, and we woke up with no power. My grandson woke me up. What time was it? About 2:00 in the morning?
Actually, no, like 5 or
Did you turn on the stove for heat?
Yeah, we turned on the stove for the gas stove. You know, no, we turned on the faulty gas fireplace with the igniter. You just have to keep banging on to keep it lit. But
you think, Vaughn, like if this happens like every year, you think you would buy like a fucking $30 electric heater as a backup?
Well, that would require actually leaving the trailer to drive to the store.
No.
Show concern for your mother.
You can order it online, hater. You can order.
But you would also think that a father of 3 might get off the internet for, I don't know, less than 8 hours a day.
They're preteens, man. They're pretty much. I mean, they're going to be dating soon. I mean, they're going to be leaving the house and they're going to be on their own soon. I mean,
they're over there huddled around in front of the stove with grandma.
Spooky bed hair, maybe for $10. When those kids are adults, they're going to be so independent and so good, and you're going to be amazed.
I haven't heard anything from them, so I'm thinking maybe they didn't get Uncle Polly's Christmas card.
No,
Send him something.
He's been kind of real quiet after Christmas. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe they didn't.
I sure hope the kids got toboggans for Christmas. You know, I mean,
I don't think Santa visited
Spider-Man
this year.
Spider-Man mittens are they're the ones that keep your hands really cold. I mean,
no, sadly, Santa went to the closet where the $30,000 used to be, and unfortunately, it was bare and empty this year. Old Mother Hubbard's, you know, no bones in the cupboard for the dogs.
Santa took a shit in that closet. That was Spawn's present.
Yeah, I can just hear Helton saying, "All right, Jerry, you're 11 years old. Time to get a job. Let's go."
Yeah.
Jerry wanted to
push yourself. I don't care if it's down at Burger King. I picked up your mother from that Burger King.
That's right.
Jerry got 5 pounds of veal for Christmas when he really wanted a choo-choo.
You got 5 pounds of what?
5 pounds of veal.
Oh.
Come on, your mom was banging boys under the bleachers by the time she was 13.
You want a choo-choo? Go out and get a job and buy a choo-choo. He's 4 years old, Hal.
Oh, man. These people will never change, man.
You see, I don't agree with that because he's changed since her, which means he could change back.
Who?
Rev.
Oh, Rev. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rev might change and he might get out of there. Yeah, he might. But I'm talking about Shanny and Helton.
When do you think Rev finally started coming to that conclusion? What do you think it was that finally started to what was that turning point you think it was with Rev? With Shanny?
I can't tell you what caused it, but I can tell you it happened in the past 10 to 12 days.
Yeah.
Rev.
Oh, here we go.
He got
Rev
tired.
is like James Caan in Missouri.
Quietly across the steps of Buffalo.
He got tired of the odors.
Oh, she's back. Here comes Rev.
I have a feeling there were many bong hits taken up them stairs because they seem mighty trailed out.
Her shape is getting. It's like her stomach is.
Oh, she stubbed her toe.
It's like she's swallowing her. It's like her boobs are like sucking into her body. I mean.
Oh, it's bleeding.
Uh-oh.
She stubbed her toe.
Oh.
Oh, she peeled her nail off.
Oh, now she's gonna have to get up again. No, she won't. Red can go back up again. God, her hair looks like shit.
She needs
God, it looks like she's shitting. Look at the facial. I mean, it's like.
Oh God, man!
She can't be comfortable.
That's what I'm saying. She hates herself, man. How can you? You're 500 pounds.
She's got to get Rev to fix her toe because she can't reach.
Look at the back of her head. It's like she almost brushes her hair in the front, or not even that. And in the back, it looks like she's.
Yeah.
I swear to God, she's Shanny the Hut. Straight up.
You're right. You're right, man.
Straight up.
You know, she cannot smell good. You know that.
No.
I mean, even if she's doused with perfume, she's still gonna smell like shit.
129, folks.
She's got.
I give you every.
Can she reach? Oh
my
God!
I give you every.
It's a miracle.
Bearing.
I'm amazed she can actually reach her own toe.
There's Red taking her. What is it? Is it late lunch or first dinner order for Deal Dash?
She's got that look on her face.
They're like hobbits.
There's
breakfast, first breakfast, second breakfast, lunch,
Yeah,
first lunch,
exactly.
second lunch,
There you go,
supper, second supper.
All right, gentlemen, because I love my abusive relationship, I've had a pork loin that's been in the sous vide for about 2 hours and 15 minutes. I'm going to go get it ready to put on the flat grill and have dinner ready for my wife when she gets home at 5 o'clock to start her 4-day weekend.
Good thing.
Wow. Man, hey, Manja,
so abusive to that woman.
See you, buddy.
Y'all have a great day.
FedEx needs some of that red meat.
Ollie's a pussy, man. His wife slaps him around when he doesn't have dinner ready.
Take
So
care,
you better
Paulie.
have that dinner on that table, mister.
Notice Paulie didn't come on camera. Paulie's wearing sunglasses today. Paulie didn't come on camera because, well, I guess Mrs. Paulie's been
No.
You know.
No. He's got that French maid outfit on.
Oh yeah. Well, he's got that black eye, but we're not going to talk about that because he's also wearing sunglasses.
Oh, I didn't see a black eye.
Yeah. Well, that's why he wasn't on camera.
All right.
So, yeah, he's been he's been he's been under the gun. I mean, things are tight, but he doesn't bring it on camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what's good about Paulie. I mean, he doesn't. He doesn't. I mean, if Paulie's abused, which I'm not saying he is, but if he is, it doesn't show.
Yeah, but he's not abused.
Well, we don't know that.
Nah, he's
I mean, Rev's showing the bruises. I mean, Lardo, do we ever really know?
No, that's true.
I mean,
you're right.
And
every time something happens, they always say, "You know what? Seemed like a lovely couple. Didn't seem like the kind of person that would go psychotic."
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
But hey, I gotta say, if you had to have a wife that was slapping you around, a little bit here, a little bit there, I couldn't think of a better one to have it happen.
That is true.
Rev is smart. He knows where to hit her, where the bruises won't show because he'll hit her in like the stomach, and she covers it up with a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's smart enough
to hold
the blows so she don't leave no bruises.
Rev lifts up a roll of fat, punches her, and then puts the fat back.
Exactly.
It's underneath the fat. You can't see it.
God, you know what? I would say that Jenny wears the pants in the family, but I don't think they make pants that big. I mean, I'm just saying. That's why they make sweatpants. But
yeah, they make pants that big.
You can wrap a tarp around.
Oh, good God! Here we go. It is.
Am I fat?
Is Rebelina coming back?
Oh, is he gonna? What's he doing?
Put on a tutu. It looks like a fucking ballet tutu.
No, here comes the pink wig. I knew it. Yep.
Oh, it's a wig. Oh God.
He had to take the tiara out of the wig.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
No, these people are fucked up.
Yeah, right in the hair, getting it off. It's the return of Rebelina.
Rebelina.
Next, Shanny be putting that makeup on.
Yeah.
There we go, because remember, it's all about the control, Rev. That's right. Here, sit here and put this wig on, bitch. Be my little bitch girl.
Look at him
be my little backup Shanny bitch.
It's Rebelina. He's from
the shit. Now he's kissing her hand.
Oh, is he? I can't hear it.
Oh, they did magic.
Hey, hold on a second. I have to make this full screen so my grandson can see this.
Yeah, this is what you do not want to grow up to be.
God damn, I thought I made... Jesus, I wasn't... Oh, my God.
I mean, look, just like his mother, there are a lot of times I'll be sitting here painting models or writing in my book, whatever, and I'll have anybody, whatever, G-Man show just playing in the background. I'll have Von Helton's show playing or whatever clips. And just like his mother, he'd be sitting here playing Xbox. And
he's got her feeling
in the background.
Oh, God, Jesus. Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Are you serious? If you look up Pussy Whipped.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Wikipedia, there you go. That's the picture right there. Screenshot that shit.
Uh-oh, she's feeling all... Uh-oh, she got it back. Uh-oh, she's got Rev under the...
I'm telling you, next is the lipstick and the eyeliner and the eyeshadow. Oh.
This is...
And the falsetto. There you go. Welcome back, Rebelina.
Oh, shit.
I'm telling you. Welcome back, Rebelina.
This isn't normal.
She's got her. Look at her face right now. She realizes that she's won. That she's conquered Rev again.
Yeah.
That Rev is once again like a little. Look at him with that wig. I mean, it's like
this isn't normal. Normal people do not turn 180 degrees.
Yeah.
In 30 minutes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's nothing.
Listen, either they're putting on an act, an hour ago, all of that was an act, or or these fuckers are just absolutely crazy.
Really, look at that. She's holding up her boob, like look how she's holding up her, like trying to hold up her boobs.
The dope man just got there half an hour
ago.
Oh,
that could be too. Yeah, that's a good point, Schneider. Yeah, that's a good point, man.
God damn.
And they are flying high. Look at his eyes.
Yeah,
look at him. Look at him. He put Grampy to shame.
What do you mean? No, I mean I wasn't like
damn, Rev is hot. Look at him in that hair.
Charlie, hey, whoa. Charlie, I wasn't that. I mean, I wasn't like.
Look, I've seen you like hop sing from Bonanza, motherfucker. You can barely see it. You're like, are his eyes open?
Yeah, but was I acting like Rev?
No, your hair looks a lot better.
Yeah, my hair is real. I mean, it's
well, that's beside the point. It looks. Yeah, there you go.
Rev's sad. I mean, it's
dude,
he has.
Yeah, exactly.
Shani has cucked Rev again, and she's look at her face. Look how much her attitude has changed in the last
total victory. Yeah,
yeah.
She's thinking about that KFC you ordered.
Yeah,
exactly.
And they do have some good drinks.
That KFC is going to make up for all the abuse.
Yeah, but this is the first supper, the full double-sized 32 family piece for the first supper.
That's right.
And then second supper will be what? What do we think? Mexican with the official Native American like ranch dressing
with some Baja Blast Taco Bell. Yep.
Yeah. No, that'd be third supper.
No, that's second supper, phase 3.
Could you imagine being the DoorDash driver or whoever eats whatever in their area? You know, I would give a shit. All I'm doing is dropping it off at the door. All you got to do is stick a fat, greased fucking sausage fingered looking hand out the door. Pay for that shit on a credit card. Remember, no contact, COVID.
That's right.
Because you know my ass is delivering to their apartment like 8 times a day.
The delivery driver leaves it on the steps, rings the doorbell, and runs.
She just gave Sister Sunshine and told her to be a lesbian Buddhist again. And then Sister Sunshine, she'll sit there and still have a conversation with these people about being Christians in the Bible and stuff. And when you ask her, she go, well, I've had, or same with G-Man, she go, well, I've had that conversation. They know my opinion on this stuff. You know what I mean? But then she'll go into a conversation with them and talk about Jesus and yeah, fuck. She's just, I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know either. Although she did tear Von Helton apart.
Yeah, okay, I get that. But you know what? She still talks to Von Helton. I mean, not that I mean, not telling people what they should or shouldn't do, but yeah, she like gives, you know, like, yeah, it didn't matter, you know. She has conducted public humiliation on her spouse. Point blank, period. She gets off on this. Yeah.
I mean, just draw the mental, emotional picture in the last, you can't even say 12 hours, last 10 hours. from him on camera raging, Jesus Christ, it's my own house. Can I even do what I want in my own house? Can I even have my own YouTube show? To her back there screaming, you're torturing me.
Yeah.
To now sitting there, her in his chair,
remember?
in his safe space, laying on the carpet of his escape pod area, the launch area, right, with a wig looking like Attila the Hun who has conquered him. The bitch should be wearing a fucking dog collar.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. This is not normal.
No.
Like I said, either all of that in the past was an act, or these people are actually psychos, man.
I think apparently they're back to the baby talking. Ugh. Gross.
I'm going with option D there, Lardo.
Yeah, I am too.
Look at that face he's making.
Option D is fucked up in the head.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah,
And
they're definitely not a healthy relationship at all.
no, and I guarantee you it won't last. I mean, you never get over these kind of fights. Even though they look like they're over it right now.
Trust me, the minute that money is used up, Shani's gonna be gone. She'll be looking for a new partner before that happens. A new sucker.
You think G-Man has enough room down in the basement, utility room for her? You think he has what? Do you think Uber Eats will deliver down into a basement utility room?
G-Man doesn't have money though, so no way she's going with G-Man.
Hey, Ann. She doesn't make him go to the door like that. He actually probably goes to the door like that because he thinks he looks good.
Well, he's just like Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk. He's basically the spitting image of Keanu Reeves. He's just got to dye his hair black.
Yeah.
He's fucking hot.
Yeah.
I'd drink some of that tall, cool glass of water.
Oh, so you mean that the reason he put the wig on is because of the DoorDash?
No, I think she made him put it on.
Because Jenny's creating Reveline again. Look at it. I'm not even
watching. Look at her rage. Look at her rage.
Damn.
Now we go to 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, she was all smiles.
Who beats the fuck out of women? Jesus Christ. Can we please stop slandering people? I'm not slandering. I'm talking about Chris's fucking brother. Yeah, there's no
There we go.
That anybody has.
Shut up, Jason. You're going to end up like Chris.
All right. Stop saying
the cops like to throw people like her with borderline personality in jail, and it was her house.
Okay. Well, that's what fucking happened. I pushed a drug dealer out of my house. God damn it. What matters is your family knows what happened. Shine brightly. Okay. People know. Fucking ass. That motherfucking brother of Chris likes to go around talking about how he used to rob fucking convenience stores to get away with it. That's the type of person he is.
I think you're echoing a bit, Grampy.
He got kicked out of his
Sorry.
house this one
No
time.
worries.
I don't think it's
Instead of
me,
his
is
dad
it?
just being mean to him.
It might be me. Let me mute.
That fucking shoot up their whole household. Right. And he got
Oh,
kicked.
yeah, it's Lardo.
And he decided to yell and scream at them, and they literally got fucking annoyed because he never paid rent. He never provided anything for bills. He always lived and scrubbed off people. And he tried to do it to me and Chris. And I kept telling Chris, husband title. Anyway. Jason Jastopher. I kept telling him, Chris, this dude is taking advantage of us. You need to start asking your brother to start paying freaking rent and stop eating up our household. I agree.
But it's my brother, Shannon.
Exactly.
But Shannon, it's my brother.
Exactly.
How do you know, Rev?
Yeah.
Shannon, Hey Shannon, it's my brother.
Now he's trying. Now they're trying to bring Chris into
Who are you gonna
this.
stand up for your fucking flesh? What does the Bible say your flesh is?
Oh, now they're
The
Christians
wife. You
again.
stand up for the wife, not the brother, dude.
He's not even his real fucking
What the
brother.
fuck?
He's like a,
Well, you're not really married.
Yeah, he's such a. Come on.
Jesus
Straight up.
Christ.
Remember back in the days of the blog TV, 14-hour straight Ron Helton streaming. I'm having serious flashbacks. Let's put on every single
Him and Andrea.
every single dirty moment of every ugly word said on the internet, and then scream, "None of you know what's going on in our home."
That I pushed a fucking drug dealer out of the goddamn house.
Yeah, you did a service for your family.
And the cops didn't like it because apparently there's no fucking.
Yeah, it's the
couch
same.
guard.
Vaughn raging and Andrea being like, "Yup, yup, yup."
Exactly, and Rev just looking like Andrea.
He's yelling communist liberals taking
That's
property.
what democratic leadership does to the country.
Right.
Are they going back conservative?
Punk ass prick push me around in my own fucking house.
Well, yeah, didn't you hear? Trump's going to give him $2,000. They're big fans of him again.
Yeah, a month. I don't know where the hell she heard a month.
And you know what? The judge.
I don't know where she thinks she's going to start getting $2,000 a month, but she posted that in Twitter. A month.
Yeah, that's Canada, and even if they lived in Canada, they wouldn't get that money because you'd have to show that you lost your job because of COVID.
Yeah, I mean it's
exactly
dollars and they jump on the bandwagon. It's
but see, even our unemployment is like what, only an extra 300. Look, yeah, I know. Never mind, I don't want to get into that.
Yeah, I know.
But I mean, no, the $2,000 is a one-time thing. That's it, one time. It's not a month. Yeah, I don't know. Look, Nancy Pelosi and they said the House passed it today.
Yeah, but they still gotta, but
and fuck Mitch McConnell.
Yeah,
Asshole. Fuck him. Anyways.
Well, he is from Kentucky, so
yeah.
The House passed it, and the Senate did not pass
but
it.
the Senate said they are waiting to pass
yeah,
it, didn't they?
But anyway, but
Mitch
the bottom
McConnell
line
stopped
is
it.
if it comes, it's not a monthly thing.
Yeah,
It's
exactly. That's the whole
it's
point.
a one-time thing. It's not.
Yeah.
They're
One-time
going to
job.
go. Oh, you're going to get $2,000 extra in your like checking account every month until.
And let's say they gave, if even just giving half the American population $2,000 just once, that's $328 billion.
Yep.
Like, could you imagine them doing that monthly?
A month.
Yeah. 300 plus billion a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Ocasio-Cortez says that's what we should do. Give everybody $2,000 a month.
She's
Well,
a bartender.
There should be qualifications. Like you should, like in Canada, they're not giving everyone that money. You have to apply for it. You have to qualify for it.
Right.
You have to show that you lost your job because of COVID and stuff like that. Then you can get then it's
Right.
$2,000 a month.
Exactly.
Right.
These two morons on the screen on YouTube right now can show no loss of any form of income because just like Von Helton and G-Man and all the rest of them tards, they were sitting on their ass long before the word COVID-19 even existed, sitting doing the same fucking thing they've been doing since the day the world went into quarantine.
Yeah, but they will get the money.
Yeah, they'll get the one time.
yeah.
Yeah, they'll get the one-time $2,000 shot.
Right.
Straight up. Yeah.
I mean, it actually helps the economy that they get the money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They're going to spend it. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's going to spend it.
Man, Von Helton will spend his in 2 days.
Did Vaughn even get that 1,200?
Yeah, he did.
Check?
Oh yeah.
Every American gets it. You
That's
can
not
file.
fair.
You can even get it as a non-tax filer. Yes. You go on the website and
That's
say,
not fair.
I am below the tax paying threshold. Let's say you work part-time. Okay. And you don't even pay taxes because you're below the $9,000 or whatever the limit it is. All right. You still get one. All right. Now, if you are a court recognized, where you actually went to court and had yourself recognized as a tax, what do they call it, objector or whatever it is, then you may not get it. I don't know. I'm not a real estate lawyer like Vaughn, so.
Yeah. Man, I want $1,200 for nothing. It's not fair.
You're a Canadian.
I know, communism. I know.
Yeah,
Apply for it. Go ahead, apply for it.
I'll apply for the American. Hey, they let me vote for Hillary, so I should get the money.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. If you
8
can vote,
times,
man.
wasn't it? 8 times.
Yeah, eight times for Hillary, twice for Trump. Because I got 10 ballots in the mail.
Wow.
So I filled them out, sent them in, and they were counted.
Oh man. Yeah, you can probably get the money. Just send in for it.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys were going on
I'm
for
gonna
like
try.
2 hours before I came in. I didn't even know you all were live. I just literally walked in the door. I was downstairs with daughter Jay in the social club.
I was just I was catching up with this morning. Like I said, I told you, Charlie, I got like really I just catching up since this morning, and just like coming into now.
I know, it was crazy. I sat here this morning, painting my models, just listening back and forth between drag and then secular, watching those old streams from last night or whatever. And then she all of a sudden I see her pop something up about she's the whole, the victim of the whole world, and the whole world's abusing her, and why go on living. And it's like, bitch, hit the red X, yo, the red motherfucking X.
All right.
Yeah,
they put everything online, and bitch that bites them in the ass.
I was trying to actually. I get up. Like when I get up in the morning, have some coffee and choke down my first cigarette, and I turn on like the local news for the weather, because we got a cold spell coming here, and we're supposed to, it's like supposed to possibly get down to the single digits, so I kind of like keep an eye on that. Plus we had a couple of shootings late out here, and so it's been kind of fun. Plus there's a local like hit and run guy they're looking for locally. So it's been, but I trying to watch that this morning. It's something that I'm would normally like watch. I couldn't, because like drag was, this whole shit started. And between that and like getting personal death threats and knowing that there's a psychotic person out there that just bought a shotgun.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Who bought a shotgun? Emo?
No, man.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
Michael
posted on Facebook, and
well, she's got to protect herself from you, Grampy.
Yeah, that's right.
She's got 4 Grampy lobster carved on the side of that shotgun. On one side says point this towards lobsters.
She knows my address. And
make my day.
Yeah.
This machine kills fascist lobsters.
Well, you're all my minions, according to her. And you're just as bad as me. Because you guys listen to everything I say. And I always tell you guys, don't listen to Michelle Best. Don't listen to what she has to say.
Not only do we listen to what you say, we do what you say.
I know. Yeah. And that's the part that she's getting now.
Hey.
So you guys,
please. You told us to harass that poor woman, and we did.
We the did. Crawfish. We the crawfish crew.
The craw.
Hey, I'm gonna run across the street real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Get me a 40 while you're out there and a gun.
Oh, they said they have sent the $600. Yeah, I heard that people are supposed to start getting it like this week. Like pretty much, and then if it passes, another 1,400. That whole thing. When you start talking about, I don't know, it gets kind of like
it's probably the Democrats that are holding it up. Republicans are known for helping people and giving them money when they need it, and Democrats just want to take people's money.
Yeah, I mean, when you get into economics and stuff, I mean, there's like we always go, you're gonna pay for it, then you can go the Warren view where you go get rid of the military industrial complex, you can pay for it, and then
that's right, you could.
Weird, then people start calling each other socialists and Nazis, and well, Nancy Pelosi said this, well, Trump's this, and Hillary and Benghazi, and shit like that. It's going to start getting.
The Cold War did it.
I'm really stoned, and I really don't want to. Let's not, please, folks.
You don't want to do math? Gotcha.
Yeah, fuck math.
Math is hard when you're stoned.
Math's always been hard for me, Kwasi.
And English.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You know what? You know how I had to take English the last time in the 10th grade. You know how I passed English? Extra credit. I did book reports. And book reports books that I like, quite honestly, literally, like never actually read.
You're lucky. In Canada, they make you take French up into a certain year. So you got to do English and French. It's fucked. I hate French.
Look, when I lived in San Diego, when I was in the 6th grade, there was they had a public TV, a PBS show every morning locally that taught kids how to speak Spanish. And we watched this program every morning. It was our Spanish for, like, I don't know, most of all my 6. The first few weeks was easy because it was easy words, easy phrases and shit. Then when it started getting into like I don't know, making things sound, I don't know. I didn't do well.
I wish we had the option of Spanish. Spanish would be easy compared to French.
Yeah, well, I didn't do good with it.
Everything's like backwards in French.
Yeah. Oh, or Pennsylvania Dutch. I mean, I lived around Pennsylvania Dutch people that would talk like that sometimes. Boy, there goes Lardo, man. You know what? Everybody knows that Lardo's the Pope and everything, and Lardo does crazy. Did you guys know that Lardo likes to deep fry babies too? It's a tradition that atheists do.
Well, that's him.
I'm eating one now.
That's him right there.
Yeah.
He's deep
I'm
frying
eating
that
one
baby.
now. No, we boiled that one. We didn't deep fry them.
Oh, I thought that was the quick deep fry. Kind of
Wouldn't, like, if you were a parent and that was your kid, wouldn't you worry that kid with that priest was gonna snap that baby's neck?
No, I would punch. I'll tell you what. I would punch that fucking guy right in the mouth.
Right.
Yeah, but
seriously, I would. Are you kidding me? The only thing that he didn't do was to drop that kid on the floor
or drown it, right?
But he's done it before, and they go, "Oh well, you know what? He did the same thing to me when I was a small child, and look, I turned out okay."
Babies, they're so resilient. You can drop them a bunch of times. They're okay.
Look, even the kids. Look at the kids in the background. They're backing off.
I know.
Right.
They're like, "Oh my God, look at this fucking guy."
Right. Well, they are.
To me,
it's funny. The kids are like, "Holy shit, we better not be next."
These kids will have repressed memories that'll come out when they're like 30.
Yeah. Hey, listen, baptism is supposed to be the washing of original sin.
Right.
Okay, so what? I mean, what the fuck is this guy doing? You could hold the baby in your arms and pour a little water over its head. It's a symbolic gesture.
Yeah.
You don't know that baby literally could be the reincarnation of Hitler. So, and the Pope senses that, so he's like, "Oh, we gotta wash a lot of shit, clean off this baby."
I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, man.
It's extra sparkly clean.
Oh, man, I swear to God.
I'll tell you what, the first time I saw this, the first impression in my head, how he was going to spin it like a towel, you know? And smack. I was like, what the hell?
Nah, this is ridiculous, man. This is just stupidity. I mean,
Fucking
come on, man.
Abuse.
It is child abuse. I agree.
When there's only one chicken nugget left, but you still have plenty of ketchup.
Drowns that shit in ketchup. Drowns it.
These people are so fucked up, man.
Right.
Like
I
I said,
I've ever seen a baptism like
you're only symbolically washing the sin off this fucking baby. That's what baptism
Right.
is.
It's
Now,
a little bit of water on the forehead. You don't.
that's
drown
all you
the
have to
thing.
do. That's all you got to do is just
Exactly.
a couple drops of water, man. That's all you
Right.
have to do. As long as the water rolls off the head,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. Then that symbolically
Washing away your
is
sin.
cleansing. Right, it's cleansing. That sin is being washed away with the water. You know what I mean? As long as the water rolls off his head, he's good.
But then Lardo, remember, like 20 years later, when you whack a guy on Saturday, you go confess to your priest on Sunday, and you're good again.
Yeah, but this is
Pray the gay away.
When this priest was a kid, his parents were the ones that couldn't buy him anything because he'd always go, "I want to play," and he'd break it.
I'll tell you what, I'd punch him right in the face because that is just stupid.
He never learned to play well with others. It's like, look, a toy, it bounces. He was never allowed to have a puppy because he tried to
yeah, he drowned
the puppy.
Tell me about the rabbits, George.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the goddamn money?
So is that one of Von Helton's new Vietnamese wives' official sigil? Did you steal that?
That is her official picture.
Is it
Seriously,
which wife?
that is?
One,
is?
2,
Wow.
or 3?
She's a hottie, right?
Is that 1, 2, or 3? The first, second, or third wife?
I'm not sure which number it is, but I know that's the diplomat.
They're not really sure which number they are either.
Oh, okay.
It depends which one gets cleared first to come in.
Yeah, because first you have to clear the whole, COVID thing first, and then you have to clear customs, and then you have to, the whole passport thing. Then you have to, clear the COVID thing again once you get in here. So shit, they may, quarantine her at Burger King
And Biden might
in the
fuck
back room in Manchester because there are no motels there.
Well, Biden might fuck the whole thing up too. So
Yeah, hey, they might quarantine her at Mom's. You think?
That's true. Yeah.
I think that's a better deal. Hey,
Yeah.
So when does she arrive? Does anyone know?
Well, that's what we're waiting on. I'm surprised that the government hasn't stepped up the process, both sides, really, because we need this to happen, folks. We need I don't know. We need the prophecy to continue. We need the country of Vietnam, the Republic of Vietnam, whatever they call it these days. We need
Democratic
that.
Republic of Vietnam.
Yeah, it's employment opportunities and tourism for Clay County, Kentucky, folks.
Straight up. That's
Wait a minute,
right.
Hold on, I got a good one here. Hold on.
No, wait a minute. She's part of the advanced team for the new Vietnamese embassy opening in Manchester.
And then there's going to be a Vietnam land where you're going to be able to recreate the Vietnamese War in through Von Helton's eye.
You too can be a tunnel rat.
Yeah.
In Saigon land.
A tunnel rat. Yeah.
Only if you're so short. Gotta be very short to be a tunnel rat. Short and small.
That's right. They have a maximum height limit.
All right.
But remember, back then he was only about $110 soaking wet, so he would have been perfect to be a tunnel rat there.
Yep.
Yeah, he couldn't do it now. His swole legs would get
Oh
stuck in
yeah,
the
yeah.
tunnel.
And that might be why was part of the cause of his disability, was when he was a tunnel rat.
All right, hold on. Watch this one.
Where's the fucking money? Shut the fuck up, Donnie.
Stop, old man.
This isn't like Vietnam. This is bowling. There are fucking rules.
He says, I know it's down there. Let me take another look.
Oh man, that look on his face. That look on his face.
I mean, these people are like, these fucking guys are crazy, man.
And what other situation, in what other place would you ever let somebody do that to your child?
Yeah, cut up the baby's dick and then try to drown it.
Yeah, no shit. Kaham.
And this is just getting the baby ready for years later when they get sexually molested.
Yeah.
They call it brainwashing. Look at that. That kid's ready for being molested.
That look, man. That look on that.
That's shell shock right there. That kid has seen some shit.
It is, man. That kid is traumatized.
Yeah, that's a repressed memory later in life.
Yeah. Why don't you ever go to church, son? Well, the first time I went, I don't want to go back. I'm never going back.
That's your sleep paralysis right there, folks.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
You think that's what happened with emo?
Yeah, who knows?
Probably. They're still doing it to emo.
Yeah. Well, he turned out he actually liked it though. So it was a win-win for him, you know.
Man, I'll tell you what, man.
Fucking religion.
I know, man. It's crazy, ain't it?
I bet if G-Man was here, he'd probably be like, "Oh, that's nothing. That's fine."
Praise
God.
Yes.
Yeah, but you forget. Christians can lie because they've accepted Christ into their life, so they automatically get a fucking pass jail free card for online.
That's right.
Because G-Man's a Christian, instantly God forgives him for lying because he's accepted Christ into his life. So Christians are exempt from the sins of lying. Apparently.
Christians are forgiven, folks.
Whatever they do, they just go to
folks. They're just forgiven.
Hey, at least us Catholics, we admit we're fucking lying all week long, but Sunday, hey, fucking new clean slate, like in a race.
You guys like all that guilt stuff too. You guys like feeling guilty about everything.
If you kill someone, you go to your priest, you confess, you say 10 Hail Marys, you're good.
There you go. Don't forget a G in the tray over there on your way out the door.
That's right.
That and a carton of cigarettes.
Yeah.
Those child molestation settlements don't pay for themselves, Hada.
No way. We just move them. Man,
Man,
one day your Father Flanagan in Brooklyn, the next day your Father Myers in Tampa.
Yeah.
Or somewhere down in Venezuela.
Yeah.
Or in the middle of fucking Guatemala and some fucking like third world.
Where they have no internet, or they don't have what is that Court TV channel that's free on TV? Yeah.
I'll tell you, I remember when they first started accusing the priests of doing this shit, and I'm surprised that the Catholic Church is still in one piece.
My friend, that's when my father left the Catholic Church.
Yeah, well, I remember when they started getting caught.
Yeah, he literally left the church when they found a priest that he had known since a child, all right, in the borough that he grew up, when they had found that he had molested like 6 boys in the neighborhood.
They basically perfected it.
My dad left the church and never went back.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Charlie, is that I'm surprised that so many people have turned their heads. They've ignored it.
Right. Up here in Canada, they basically perfected it with residential schools run by the church. They would basically take kids from Native families, bring them to the schools where they were kept to live until they're 18, and just molested the shit out of them. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Out here, if you make fun of like that, people start getting mad because they go, not all Catholic priests are pedophiles. You guys are lumping all the Catholics together.
Right.
There's bad people there's teachers that molest kids too. And there's firefighters that have molested kids. And what about politicians? What about Harvey Weinstein?
You mean whataboutisms? Yeah, everybody's got about whataboutism.
They've been doing this for hundreds of years.
The difference is those people who aren't priests are actually going to court and trial and being charged for their crimes.
Yeah, exactly. They're not. It's just being covered up by the church and they're swept away.
Right.
You know, it's like hey, it's the Vatican's witness protection program. One day you're Henry Hill in Queens, and the next day you can't get decent sauce in Nebraska. You know,
the only way to get away with raping a student is a teacher is if you're female and quote unquote hot, and then they kind of like, oh, it's no big deal.
Yeah, that's not even really working anymore, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's slowly people catching on. But still, I mean, if there's like a semi-attractive teacher that comes up, people will still be like, nice, like in South Park.
Yeah, I saw that in South Park. When it goes.
I don't know, bro. I see it on the news every once in a while when I see, 19-year-old teacher arrested for molesting 17-year-old student, and then they show the picture of the 19-year-old student. I'm going, damn. What the fuck was she when I was in high school, man?
She wouldn't be 19. You have to go to like 4 years.
20. No, look,
25.
2 years at the most. You can get a teacher's assistant degree.
Oh, okay, teacher's assistant.
2 years.
That's different. But you do have to get
teachers' assistants actually teach those classrooms. So,
but to get like a teacher's degree, you have to have like 4 years of university or college.
Yeah, but you don't need a full-blown teaching. I mean, you can be a substitute teacher with a 2 years associate's degree.
Might be different in the States.
Yeah,
you guys got lower standards.
Yeah, they have like
of course we do.
Lower standards. That's why you're all so dumb. Oh, burn. I'm just kidding. Love you.
You know what I always thought was like, who thought this? Who thought this would be fun was when all of a sudden they find out like these youth pastors at some of these like churches that get it's like who thought that like the young 20-something-year-old young married guy with kids, him and his wife, they have the youth group and at the church, so they're in charge of all the teenagers. And they take him camping, and
look at that video. Lardo is playing. The woman's trying to get her baby back, and the priest is like, "Fuck you! This isn't finished yet. Gotta drown that shit."
Yeah, we gotta marry.
This guy is drowning this fucking kid.
What? Like, watch. He'll start drowning, and then like the mother or someone like watch. She's like, "What are you doing? What?"
I just can't believe these people get away with this.
And she's like, stop. And the priest is like, no, fuck you, bitch. It continues. The sin's still there. Stop it. No, fuck you, bitch. It's not done. I gotta drown it.
You gotta wash that sin right out of the hair. You gotta wash that sin.
Yeah, you gotta,
I have exorcised the demons. This baby is clear.
Well, it's like putting it in a mixer blender, but you're like infusing it slowly, but you've got to keep turning it. You know what I'm saying?
You got to roll it up and down on the scrub board a few times.
Right.
That baby's gonna be juicy.
Yeah, squeaky clean, juicy, not greasy, juicy, folks. There's a difference.
You want that meat? You want that meat nice and juicy? That veal. When you fry it up,
get some barbecue sauce, some sweet baby rays. I actually got some of that in my fridge. I got some of that. Yeah. Little dipping sauce. Would it be like, I don't know, would it be better if like the baptismal fount was filled with barbecue sauce when they baptize babies? You know what I'm saying? Like
in Kentucky,
do you want to be anointed Do you want to be anointed with honey mustard, barbecue, spicy, or
ranch?
In Clay County, they use strawberry Nestle Quick.
That's true. Or that blue stuff on the
toilet. yeah.
Yeah, the blue toilet bowl
cleaner. The toilet bowl cleaner.
I just have I'm thinking like, I'm picturing like one of Stinky's kids with one of those urinal cakes in their mouth, and Stinky would think that would be funny.
Oh my God, man. I will never forget the night. And the crazy thing about it is being there for both nights.
Right.
I mean, that's just symbolism of the no life I've had for 12 fucking years.
Well, I mean.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I had to mute myself while I burped. I'm not Von Home. But it is crazy just being there for the actual blue toilet bowl disc night. And then like a couple years later with the Nestle Strawberry Quick night, 2 years later, him reminiscing about it and them laughing about it as his children were still covered in Nestle Quick in their cribs like 9 fucking hours later.
Yeah. Charlie, apparently Shani just said she lost 350 pounds in 2 months by cutting out Dr. Pepper.
She cut out Dr. Pepper and replaced it with Baja Blast Mountain Dew.
Yeah, exactly. No, look, hey, I'll tell you what, the best weight loss that'll ever be experienced in that apartment, wherever they're living at now, because honestly, I don't believe they're actually living in that high-end place that they moved into for a while.
They're in some townhouse.
I don't know. I think they've moved. I think they secretly, like when they're weak, I think they got kicked out, but I don't know. I mean, nobody else has mentioned that, but I noticed
I've heard
different scenery changing and shit. I don't know. Who knows?
I've heard it's some 3-story townhouse.
Yeah.
I ain't got time for all
Which has got to be expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I forgot the point I was making. I don't know, but anyways,
that they've moved.
They don't even like Taco Bell anymore or Baja Blast. So they've so you guys, that's how much you guys know.
Yeah, right. She loves that Baja Blast.
But yeah, it's not going to be long before Rev just fucking, one day he'll be gone. I honestly think one day he's going to wake the fuck up. All right. And it may be his last $10,000 when he realizes, holy shit, I only have $10,000 in my account. And it'll be after an episode like the last 24 hours that we saw, where we saw that slight, small glimmer of hope of Rev going, fuck this. This is my house, bitch. I pay all the goddamn bills. You can shut the fuck up. But then, I mean, look, 20 minutes later, you got to claim small victories, my friend. Small victories. And believe it, I think this is the most, maybe the longest 12-hour period where we've seen him reach down into his pants and realize you got balls, son. Pull them bitches out. Don't pull your dick out and swing it like no emo. But you got nuts, son. Reach down and realize you got nuts and tell that freeloading fat motherfucking cow to hit the road, Jack. Or you know what? Say fuck it. Bail. Take the eviction when you just abandon her. It ain't like you abandoning your own children that you planted that sperm and watched that birth happen. No. It's a fucking life-sucking succubus. Run, Rev. All right? Take whatever money you got and dip, son. Dip. You got enough money. Hey, Red. I can put in a call to the Postine boys. I can set you a safe house up somewhere. All right? You slip us a G in a cannoli box. I'll get you a new social security card, a new name, a new look. There you go. I know, but hey, look, dude, today was the first day the line hasn't wrapped around the parking lot. This is the worst time to even get into any Italian bakery here.
I get it, yeah.
Between Christmas, oh my God, my daughter even said today we need to go stand in line and get some chocolate cannolis. I said, you out your mind. I said, no, look, 2 days is New Year's, and that ends it.
Yeah.
After that, you just walk in and walk right back out. So
Yeah.
I'll send you some. Brother.
Oh no, yeah.
Some more.
We got bakeries out here. We got places that were like, yeah, like.
I told you, brother, it's family traditions, man.
Oh yeah.
Religion ain't got shit to do with it. It's all family traditions.
Yeah.
Does anyone know? Does anyone know how much money Rev has?
No, I have no idea.
I'm clueless. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't care,
and to me, I mean, whether she like runs him out of money or not, to me, it just it shows like Shani. There's videos about there about how Shani wiggled her way into Rev's life, how she convinced him that she was the only one, because there was a time when those two didn't even like each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She found out he had money.
Yeah.
And that's when things started, and you could see it coming for a long time, even before the whole thing with Chris happened. She was already talking to Rev. She was talking to G-Man. I used to have a video, I think I've got it somewhere, of like Shani almost like trying to like dirty talk with G-Man, and the biblically dirty talking, which was like really fucking creepy and shit. You know, she's always had a plan. She got her target, man. She went fishing and she got it, you know?
Yeah.
She found a sucker. And
yeah, I remember both of them. I mean, they were just people I knew of, names I heard. You know, I may have seen a few clips of them on the old Great Debate. I think I saw Rev come into Vaughn's morning coffee maybe once or twice. I think that was around when he sent him that $500 and shit.
Yeah,
but it was before Rev and Shani was Rev and Shani.
Oh yeah,
it was that weird Revelation News motherfucker and that Shani bit. You know, and they were two separate parts of the country. I think I don't know.
Yeah, he was in Pennsylvania and she was in Minnesota or some shit, you know, or whatever. But yeah, so she found Rev and latched on, and Rev, he's like, face it, immature, never been out in the world, has no idea what it's like to be in the world at all. Like, admittedly, he's never even had a job. Okay, he had that computer business he had or whatever the fuck. But yeah, but for all intents and purposes, never had he's never even worked at McDonald's. He's never.
And he admits it. He self-admits it. He's never had a job. Ever.
He's never had to worry about like paying the rent. He's never had to worry about working enough hours to, make the bills that week. He's never had to worry about paying for diapers, buying formula, making sure the kids have food. I mean, well,
well, you know what? This is going back to what I said earlier, that Rev hates himself. I mean, the guy obviously has no accomplishments in his life. So he's completely void of that feeling, when you work hard and you come home and take your shoes off and open up a beer and sit on the couch. Oh man. You know what I mean? It feels good. It's like, I worked hard today and, everything
exactly.
is cool.
And you know what? A successful marriage goes, hey, when the wife hears you walk in the door, or even vice versa, when your wife walks in the door after you get home half an hour later, because you both work.
Yes.
And you hear her walking, hey, you want a wine cooler? You want a beer? Whatever.
That makes your life healthy. When you're somebody like Rev or Von Helton has never, Helton worked, but not in 30 years. But you know what I mean? No, you subconsciously, you got to be thinking of yourself as a shitbag. You know what I'm saying?
It's just really, if you think about their life, they wake up in the bed.
Right.
And just recently they have migrated. Well, I felt, like I said before, I think that was Rev's escape safe zone was halfway down the staircase, because that was the only place you could
He
sit.
tried
that
every
little
room
coffee
in that
table.
house, Charlie.
I
He
know
tried
the
to
man can't
like the
even
bathroom.
sit in peace, son. He cannot even shit in peace.
That's true.
Well, he
The
had to be
fuck?
near the bathroom in case Shanny got stuck on the toilet again.
That's true, and he'd have to wipe her ass. Yeah, that is. Well, no, I mean, you know. Hey, here's the thing, Rev. You like your Baja Blast? Every once in a while, think for yourself. Reach into your pants, grab your nuts, and go, I'm going to walk to fucking
Ooh, he's
Taco
wearing a
Bell.
black leather jacket now.
What is he trying to be, Brett fucking Michael?
He's wearing fucking. Look at the shorts. Like, look, I am not a fashion plate, right? Not even ever. But like, he's wearing those shorts now. I mean, I get the jacket, the hair. What is he trying to go like?
Grunge look, like the Kurt Cobain grunge look.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, the Seattle summer grunge look.
Yeah.
He went from fucking bitch ass Rebelina with the pink wig trying to be Shanny's little minion to the fucking Kurt Cobain wannabe.
Yeah, now I'm a rocker.
Damn.
Look at me.
He totally does look like Johnny Silverhand from fucking Cyberpunk. Holy shit. Totally, man.
I bet you he ordered that jacket on Amazon within the last 72 hours.
Wow, he is so cool.
Overnight shipping.
Isn't that Jack? That's kind of like an 80s. It's
what they call the traditional biker's jacket. It's called the biker's cut. Yeah.
Well,
that's what it's called. And you can buy it online for $49.99 for that cheap Vietnamese shout out Communist Pride leather.
Nevertheless, the man has no accomplishments. He's missing that part of his psyche. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, you know, it's you're not. I don't know. I
get it, brother.
Mardo, look, I get it. You know, like, dude, I'm actually I'm glad you're here because, and I'm not an ageist, but you're actually a little bit older than me. So I mean, I understand where you're coming from on so many levels. When you're trying to talk about Rev, like we're at the age where we're like stuttering, like how fucking stupid are you, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Sure, my life might have been perfect or anything like that, but you are one stupid fuck.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll go along with that.
Yeah.
He straight up went from it's my house, my bed, I bought everything, I pay the bills to a pink fucking wig wearing fucking pussy
and
wig
now he's a rocker
in 10 hours.
Well, I think what everyone's kind of missing with the whole back to Revelina is I think we're being shown right now that Shanny completely owns Rev. Because he finally grew a little set of BBs and they finally dropped and he finally started using them against her a little bit. And before they could grow too big, she not only completely emasculates him on camera, but she brings him back to a time when he was completely dependent on her, when he was the wet brain.
We're talking like Freudian shit. I mean, this is like some...
Yeah. Well, I mean, you saw it in the stream where she was on him so much that he broke down crying, and she was the one to console him. So she's
that was
put
claiming
herself.
Victory. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was
victory.
It's kind of like Grampy. You were in the army. It's kind of like basic training where you get torn down, and then those drill sergeants are the one to build you back up. So you look to the rank and you listen to the rank.
Right.
That was a very good analysis of what we're looking at here is a son looking for his mother's fucking approval.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a good point.
I don't know if it's necessarily that, because you have to also remember this is his first relationship. This is the only woman he's ever had sex with. and that didn't happen until his 30s.
You just proved my point 100%. You've heard of the daddy syndrome with young girls and older men, right?
What syndrome?
The daddy syndrome.
Oh, daddy's.
Okay. Yes. Well, this is the child that had never had sex to that. All right. Who gave him everything he wanted to. So he knows no better than to escape it, because as long as she gives him a fold to fuck, all right, he's happy. Keep that little baby carrot dick dry, and he'll just keep them tokens coming.
Someone
straight up until he's broke.
Can you mute me on top, please? Thank you.
The only thing else he's ever fucked is a pillow. Okay, so
I just want to say, first love is best love.
it can also be dangerous as fuck too when that relationship is over.
Thank you, Crampy. Exactly. That first love is when you're the most. Well, I won't say that, because when you haven't dated a woman in 10 years, and then all of a sudden you meet that, that first woman that you fall in love with after 10 years, that could be a little dangerous too.
When this relationship's over, Rev is going to be fucking broke. But he was set for fucking life.
What I
know.
got really,
Go ahead.
one thing I thought was really telling was they classify themselves still in that. It's an F-list celebrity, but they still classify themselves or consider themselves celebrities.
That's right.
I mean,
they are on the YouTubes.
Okay, even when she was like right now, they've got 76 people watching. Okay, 124 dislikes, 9 thumbs up, 124.
Yeah, but you got to remember, this is the same site. It's the same kind of mental S&M. All right, that Von Helton gets, that Brett King gets, that G-Man gets. It's that mental sadomasochistic desire to be hated on. Why? Because it's attention, straight up. And think about all them people that I just named. Think what they all have in common. They never leave their fucking computer chair, ever.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Listen, I just did the math. If she left him $4 million and it's in a trust where he gets $5,000 a month, that would be enough for 66,000 months.
Yeah, he'd be good for like most of his life, basically.
Oh, yeah.
If he managed his money well.
Divide by 12, that would be, let me see.
Plus,
hold on.
Wouldn't he get interest on it as well? In the
Yeah,
bank?
he would. Yes. That'd be enough for 5,000 years.
Look, straight
Right.
up, I've always told
Oh,
my
go ahead.
children, if I ever win $1 million in the lottery, I'm buying a cabin in the woods. You're grown adults. You got jobs. Kiss my ass. I'll send you a Christmas card. I'm living off that $1 million for the rest of my fucking life.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Lardo, do you mind muting when you're not talking to? There's just a little bit of feedback, I think.
Okay, man.
Thank you. But yeah, with the interest, you would get that would basically pay for most of the money he gets monthly. So yeah, he'd be set for life.
I mean, he would have been, but the guy's got no life experience. So, like, what would he have done with that money? He's clueless. He's got nothing to himself.
Well, thanks to Shani, he's spending thousands on a townhouse.
I mean, he is burning it faster now, but I think he would have hooked up with, because he's weak-willed, for one. And I think if it wasn't Shani, it would have been someone else. Like, it was just inevitable with Rev's personality.
Oh yeah, he would have been totally irresponsible with it, but with Shani in the picture, it's basically doubled that, because they're spending hundreds a month on fucking fast food.
Yeah, but you know
computers,
what?
shit.
Think about it. Even if it was like twice as fast, Imagine if he hooked up with some like hot looking bitch who knew he had the money. All right. And she convinced him to buy her all them clothes and shoes, even if it only lasted 6 months. And she was great at faking orgasms. With 6 months of the ultimate sex from some hot fake bitch who's soaking you dry, who's telling you, I need more money every 3 days, and you're hitting that ATM for $200. Would 6 months of that be better than? Never mind.
Man, forget that. I just get prostitutes.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be that guy. He would be the guy that sends money to models over Instagram when they
Guatemala.
You mean trannies? Trannies
or
on
anybody?
Instagram?
Yeah, it don't matter. He wouldn't be the guy to go up to a woman because remember, Shanny approached him. Shanny went after him, so he would be the guy that would get somebody on Tinder and she would send him, well, hey, here's my Cash App, and he would send her money.
Yeah,
I mean, he's supported Nadia for months.
Yeah,
or
Rev
years.
wouldn't really know how to approach like a female. I mean, in a social gathering, I don't think.
It was like two desperate fools stuck in life rafts on the ocean, and they just bumped into each other in the middle of the night.
Nah, that almost sounds.
And thought each other were sharks bumping into their life raft. And they
and Shanny.
He said, I've got money, and she said, I'm hungry.
Right. She smelled that money like a shark and just went right for him.
Oh, that's why. Remember, she went from like being literally dirt poor, like sitting on the toilet at her mother's house up in the 3rd floor, to like having like everything she wanted. Remember, she made her gold digger video with when she got her nails done, and she was so happy that she was a gold digger, and every girl should have a gold digger. And let me answer their fucking phone. Oh,
hello.
God.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm okay, Paul. How the fuck are you?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good right here, man. Yeah, we're really good, yeah. You got that sweet cocaine for me, Lord?
Oh, no.
Prank call.
Yeah, no, Paul, he was selling solar paneling.
Oh, that's what they call it now.
Yep. And I asked him, how the fuck are you? And he hung up.
Oh, no, that was rude, Lardo.
I know. He didn't want to talk to me.
Yeah.
Well, I got that Tourette's thing, where whenever one of those assholes calls, I'm bound to say the wrong thing.
Hey, Lardo, want some ice cream?
No, thanks. Ask Shanny.
I'll have some ice cream.
Me too.
What kind of ice cream?
5 minutes from now, you'll forget about it.
Okay.
Well, wait, to get back to what I was saying 10 minutes ago, that Rev is a fucking loser. He hates himself. Same thing with Helton. Helton has no accomplishments. He's got nothing to be proud of.
Take that back. He's a great American.
You saved your ass from speaking Russian.
You were just a cook in the army, and then, oh my God.
Yeah,
he's going to have your VA benefit. Hey, remember, without him, you'd be speaking Russian.
Yeah, I know.
Like him.
And he saved thousands of lives, telling the lieutenant that there's a war
coming.
Yeah, and he warned him about
we ain't ready.
Schwarzenegger or General Schwarzkopf.
Yeah.
Schwarzkopf.
He predicted that Schwarzkopf would be in charge.
Yeah.
I was there. I don't remember ever hearing the word Von Helton.
Kill Captain. Kill the Captain.
My ass was right there in Kuwait, motherfucker.
That's because you weren't high enough rank, and that shit was classified, bro. You were just some grunt.
You think you would have heard a little bit of
there's a war
around
coming
the chow tent,
Nope.
You know the story of him and the captain in the office together, right?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. there is never a private and a captain in that office together alone. Never.
Nope.
Never.
His eyes
Never.
all big
Never.
like saucers.
Nope.
There's always going to be a second lieutenant, maybe even a first lieutenant. There's going to
But you
be
forget, that
your first sergeant.
That was cap.
No.
It's not captain. It's cap.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
Hey,
Whatever.
Cap,
Whatever. But a private would never be in a conversation in a captain's office alone.
And would a captain even know that Schwarzkopf was going to be the next general in charge? If
No, that's why he had to tell him.
Right.
And y'all are forgetting. It was his military. It's his military, right?
That's
His family was
That's
here
right.
for the founding of it.
That's right.
What a fucking guy, man.
It's his army, bitch.
Listen, Stinky's the kind of guy I could actually hear him. I could actually picture him trying to blurt that out, and that was he probably tried to say something like that, and that's probably why one part of how he got in trouble. Like that.
You know what? Wait a minute. That's another thing about this story is a private would never be allowed to sit in a tank by himself. Never. I mean, what does he think? We're fucking idiots?
No, he forgot the part he was hiding in the tank.
Even still, they would have thrown him in the fucking brig. You know what I mean? That's bullshit. Are you kidding me? You're gonna let a private sit in a fucking what were they? M1 or something?
It was the one.
Shermans.
No, it was
M68. There was the first year of the Abrams.
Yeah.
Not the Abrams. There was
It was the
I don't know.
M68-3.
I don't know what kind of tank it was. But I got news for you. They would never let a fucking private sit in one by himself.
Lardo, we know this.
Oh, okay.
But I have a feeling.
I was just.
I have a feeling when he told his captain that this is my army. I kind of have a feeling that captain might have been black or like Mexican, right?
Yeah, that could be.
I kind of feel like that's why some of his teeth are missing.
Right.
Yeah, right.
No shit, I never did see him with upper teeth, only lower teeth.
Teeth, wonderful teeth.
I remember him back in the day before he even had them all pulled. And yeah, he only had lower teeth.
Back in the meth days, huh?
I remember
with Smokey when Smokey was still alive before the gangs killed it.
All right.
I used to love like getting a hold of like some of the old like Von Helton videos that like just teeth, wonderful teeth. The original like people
the old mail call. The mail call.
The people that used to mix this shit up like in the beginning that you know oh god, those are the one oh god, who were some of them that used to do those? The Troll something Alliance Force, and there was all sorts of ones that used to come out that I used to just think were so fucking crazy funny. You know, creativity. You know.
Yeah.
Back when we were all young and we had more time on our hands.
Yeah. But jeez. Listen, folks. Oh God, is Shanny drinking again?
I think so. What is that?
Oh God, is she okay?
So maybe that's the method to his madness. Maybe it's if she's a complete total raging bitch, I just get her drunk, she throws up and then passes out.
That's iced tea. She's drinking. It's iced tea.
Oh,
sure.
Yeah, we're spoiling the fun.
Yeah.
How is she not a diabetic?
Bourbon in there. She will be soon, probably.
Well, no, I wonder how much more weed do they have? Like when they left Rev's safe space right there, that she is invaded and conquered. Because I'm thinking, what was that old game we used to play? I forgot where it was like
Spot the trash.
Whatever. Yeah, there you go. Whatever. Where, she has to conquer each of his space. And he retreats more and more and more. And she conquers every space until she finally declares victory that I have conquered your house that you pay for. Therefore, put on this pink wig and bow for me, bitch. Bow for me. For I am the queen. Watch me laugh. Ha, 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 ha.
Oh, man, what a slob. Ugh.
It is. It's sad. And with that, gentlemen, I am starving. I am going to go gather the clan. Yes, Clan Miller exists. It continues to build. And I think I'm going to go grab some lasagna. Gentlemen, love y'all.
All right, Charlie, take it easy, buddy.
Have a good one, and congratulations again on the new Miller family member.
Thank you, brother.
A future troll in training.
There you go. 4th generation troll, my son.
That's right.
All right, peace out.
All right, have a good one.
I'm going to follow you. I'm going to do some stuff. It's been fun, everybody.
All right.
Have a good one.
See ya. All right, man.
Later.
Later.
Peace.
Who is Vietnamese guy? Hey. Is this thing on? Hello.
Sorry, I was talking to you. I was muted. I don't know who he is in the chat.
Oh, okay. What about Grampy? Do you know who he is?
Grampy went to kill it. Yeah, Grampy went to kill his liver some more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here too, though.
Just leave it and leave Grampy empty when he comes back.
yeah.
All right, it's been fun talking to you.
All right, man. I'll see you
Later.
later.
Well, I'm back. Looks like everybody's left. I heard you guys. Thanks for coming in. Sorry, I had to take care of something real quick. Oh, goodness gracious. It's been fun. Folks, we've gone 4 hours, 13 minutes, 20 people watching. Quasi, thanks for coming in. Lady Starfire, always a pleasure. Lardo, definitely a pleasure. City of the Silent. Oh, everybody. Elsie, if you're still out there, everybody, thanks for coming in. It's been fun. So from all of us here at Lobster Studios, remember, folks, if you're not watching this on the official 2020 Uncle Lobster channel, you're getting played. Thanks for watching, and we'll talk to you later. Bye.